And why does it when the stream ends always sends me to Osmond Gold every single time the stream ends?
That's your algo, bro. You're responsible for your
Yeah,
algo.
totally. That's funny, dude.
Yeah, I'll take it. Wish they sent his viewers to me. We
Shit,
have a shit ton of traffic.
he's killing it right now, man. I remember when he was at like 2 million, and he's like almost at 5 million now. Well, 4.14.
Because he's consistent. Whoever he was 2 years ago, that's still him.
His mom
Well,
was
That's his
probably
game.
like, "You need to get out of your room, get off of the computer, stop talking to your friends. You're never gonna make anything out of yourself." And look, if you just stick to it, no matter what you do, if you just stick to it, you can make something out of it nowadays, bro. It's crazy.
and he also gets a lot of crap from both sides of the aisle, which I think that's what's making him successful because the people, both sides pick, and give him crap, and that's like the best place to be in.
People
Good and
hate
bad
watch
press.
you. People hate watch you. They clip you. They repost your clips. People watch the clip. They get mad. They want to come hear everything you said so they can be really mad. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
You
dude.
know what I
And
mean? It's like a flywheel.
he's just naturally funny. Like he uses all the words we're not supposed to use, like retard and everything else. He just uses it like his normal vocabulary.
He's also in his room by himself in a house, not around civilized people.
Oh, and he totally owns it too. He knows it. Like he had this like whole episode about how he finally cleaned up the garbage around his desk. He's so rich too, and he just does not care.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, dude, that extension I was talking about, I didn't even know this, but I'm an idiot. You can you can turn it on only sites that you want it to whitelist, and then make sure it doesn't respond to any other site, so it doesn't screw up your normal dark mode on a site that's already pre-dark mode.
Yeah.
So it might fix your problem just for that site, and that way you won't pollute all your sites that already work great.
If we retrace here to grab this vector and hold support between the daily open and the bottom of this range, then we're going to be putting in an inverse head and shoulders here on the 5 minute at the bottom of what's a larger possible inverse head and shoulder on the 4 hour. A little fractal fun for the math nerd.
Dude, I took some of the highest level math that you can take in school, and fractals still confuse me. So you're already a step ahead of me.
It's very like specialized knowledge that doesn't lend itself to anything else but this though.
I mean, I took it, right? But I barely passed it, man. I got like a 74 in that class. I was confused the entire time.
I'd be honest with you, if it wasn't for my OCD and that weird pattern thing that I have, I don't think it would be as easy for me. I
Well, you have
attribute that
application too, right?
to my weird brain. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sitting in a test in 50 minutes, you've got to do this complex like fractal, and it's not relative to anything other than art on your paper.
YouTube, this is what I'm talking about. Small time frame shit. We've seen it a bunch of times for all intents and purposes, right? Small W on the 5 minute or the 1 minute plays out, then we get the lower high. I mean the higher low for the right side. It just happens to have a failed W attack. Same measured move as if it was just a W. Nothing special about it being an inverse head and shoulders.
Literally my same thoughts.
Good night, Butthead.
But
I wasn't talking to you, Tana. I was talking to. That was just bad timing.
oh,
Kind of like leaving a stream saying that it's hard and then you leave. That's kind of bad timing.
You're lucky he doesn't say spread your legs.
Oh yeah,
Look,
well,
I got the saying wrong, okay? It was spread your wings or stretch your legs. I didn't mean to tell Ethereum to spread its legs. That was 1000% just a little brain fart. To be fair, they're very similar sayings with very distinct meanings.
it's all right.
I said
The
it with
mods
so
can't
much.
ban you.
I said it with so much conviction too. I was like,
mm,
if ETH would just spread its legs.
mm.
There was too much conviction, like it was a daily routine. So
All right. Well, anyways, I'm gonna take this off the chart. We still have to wait for it to form, but that's what we're looking for. Just don't want anybody to get in the habit of pre-drawing patterns before they're formed. A bad habit.
The entire thing is rounding out. It's gonna be one rounded little cup here. Not a cup
That,
and handle or anything, but it's gonna be round, like a bowl.
but those liquidations are so juicy sitting right
They
above it. It's
really are,
crazy.
though. They really are. The problem is this. The problem is this.
Yeah, that flip.
This SR flip.
Hey, how come we went further down than the measured move of that?
Of which
Like,
one?
of that you just showed, like it double tops right there, and then it comes down out of it, like where your white
You're
box is
talking about
drawn.
this measured move?
Oh, no, like the small, like your green line that goes diagonally up like that,
Uh-huh.
and it meets your white box.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If you measured that, like those two pointy tops there, I, I, I guess I made a mistake because I measured the depth of that, and then once we fell out, and it hit that. I guess that wasn't a real measured move, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that M pattern played out, but there was a larger measured move. And then we had
Somewhere
that
there.
sweep from we had that FOMC volatility, and then we created a bunch of liquidity down there because of that sweep, and then the Trump meeting and
Yeah, these
Russia
Humpty
and
Dumps
blah
are
blah blah.
whack. The heck is this, man? I'm freaking measuring everything. I measure.
It's a good habit to get into.
Yeah, except when I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, remember, if you go into Bukowski, there's a percentage for half of the measured move, 75% of the measured
Bukowski?
move. If you go into the chart pattern book.
There's a book? You want me to read?
The fight.
Are there pictures?
The hell?
There's just pictures, right? Like a graphic novel?
Yeah, it's mostly pictures and
Ugh,
numbers, but the numbers are important.
I'm out.
And then there's words that explain what the numbers
If
are.
there's numbers,
Those are
I'm out.
kind of important too.
Get yourself a Kindle. It's not that bad.
Is there a guy? Like a character named Wazowski?
This is
Wachowski?
the author.
What the
Like
hell
the,
happened? Everybody's echoing now.
I don't hear it on my side.
It's probably one of your variants.
Are
How
you?
do I sound?
No, I think
Mm.
it's just Tana. She's echoing a little bit.
I'll be right back.
Emad, you sound fine.
Oh, okay, good.
Emad, you sound great.
Oh yeah, you're
Great.
echoing.
Me?
Just great.
Woony, am I echoing Woony?
No, you're not.
Aha.
Am I? No.
No?
No.
You sound kind of far away though.
No, you're not echoing for me. Better?
Nope.
Oh, I don't know. Something wrong with my headset.
Swear to God, you were echoing for a second. See, ones and zeros says you were echoing. I'm not making this crap up.
Okay, I left and I came back again. Am I still echoing?
I heard echo.
Yeah, I think that we're coming through your stream. I mean, I'm sorry, we're coming through your mic. Ones and zeros. Yes, you are, lady.
Yeah, lady.
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 Missy.
You're echo the echo lady.
I don't know. It's a Discord thing. It's not. I'm doing everything I've done for the last 5 years.
Happened for a minute there. I don't know. I didn't hear it.
Oh, actually, I heard myself too. I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah, I heard echo on jacket too.
Damn it. Talking all this shit and I'm freaking echoing too.
Oh, wow.
Now you're not.
Wonder if there's a Discord update that's causing
I
all this
think it's
because it was.
that Halloween shit did that,
I'm
man.
so tired of that Halloween thing. I keep
I'm-
thinking my computer's like underwater.
I was trying to fix it. I thought my computer was broken. Until you told me, I
thought so too until I heard Dbloc's like echo of the sound, and I was like, "Oh, it's okay. It's happening to
You
everybody."
don't know how long I was messing with that, man. I thought, well, I was going through all the settings. I'm like, what the hell is driving me nuts?
Yeah, it does seem plausible. Like especially when you're messing with microphones and headsets, you're like, something must be crossed.
Because it doesn't sound like a spooky Halloween sound. It really doesn't. I don't know.
Well, I just checked the dev update for Discord and it sounds like a lot of people are having problems with it. So they did something if you updated your Discord.
They shouldn't change people's sounds without them knowing.
Well, that I'm not talking about the sounds, but I'm talking about the echoing with the mic. Like they did something
Yeah.
that screwed up the sound canceling on the
Yeah, I
mic.
know. I think them adding those sound effects might have did it. I don't know.
No, that's the Nitro
No?
team. There's two different teams. There's the dev
Oh.
team and then there's the Nitro team. And the Nitro team are a bunch of content developers. They don't code. They just make content.
See. gonna start pumping yet? It's around that time. I can't use my microphone right now because I have nowhere to put it.
You sound fine.
I do, all right.
Man, I didn't get to fill my Ethereum bag, man. I was buying
You had
it.
all day.
No, man, it went up quick from that bottom of that V-shaped recovery down there, and I was filling it, and then I filled it up a little bit. I mean, I got in pretty good down there, but then it just went up too quick, and I couldn't press the button quick enough before I knew it was up at
Hey, you
damn
wanted it to go
freaking.
down more. That's all.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
We owed to it. Think it's gonna go down more.
Dude, alts are
It,
doing some weird stuff right now. Like Bitcoin's barely moving, dominance is going up, and then alts are going up too. Freaking alternative universe stuff going on right now.
Yeah, dominance ain't supposed to go up. That makes sense. Oh, no, they're using Bitcoin to buy the alts. Okay, that's why it's going up.
Yeah, yeah, I realize that, but I'm like watching ETH too, and it's I don't know.
That's the only way dominance would be going up if Bitcoin isn't doing anything. It's getting.
I'll be honest, ETH looks like it's going down. It's going in a downward channel.
That's what I'm saying. But some of these alts, like mid cap alts, are V-shaping really nicely.
Yeah. So Cash should go to 400 now. Take Tau at 500. Let's go. H-bar looks nice, huh?
Dude, H bar spazzed out the other day, man.
Yeah. What was the purpose? Was there an
I
H-bar ETF?
I don't know, but I sold it. Like I'm
Yeah,
not writing it down this time.
it was H-bar, Solana, and Litecoin, right? Why H-bar was no. Yeah, I think that was. I know there was 3 tokens listed. Litecoin and Solana. It had to be H-bar. My fans don't work again. I'm just gonna get new fans. Now they're all out. They're running, they just don't light up. I don't need the damn lights. Just when you think you're catching a break. Can't get dominance to stay down there. We need ETH to do something. Yeah, Ulta pushing off, geez.
Oh man, this is beautiful. I love this right now.
Yeah. Hey, 3 o'clock in the morning. I said that earlier. That's when we're gonna stop pumping. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Damn, Zcash, man. There's some big candles on Zcash. The token does not quit. 3, 5, 6. Been bullish for 2 months. It's not gonna stop now.
I'll get in and I get you. I guarantee it'll stop.
Oh, come on. You have to give us a red candle. Jesus, man.
Man, Bitcoin's wasting all my liquidity. My reentry.
Looks like we're gonna go after it. Jeez, did not expect this.
Wasn't it today that I was having the fallen knife argument with?
Yeah, but there was 2 other falling knives.
How was this one back here? These moves don't have to last forever. Like everybody wants that move that's just gonna go. What I'm talking about is the high percentage or the high probability trade after a quick drop like that to go and reclaim vectors at the very least.
Yeah, but that downtrend line, we're hitting up to it. This is when it's yeah.
The support right here is what this SR flip, what we need. But yeah, they're right exactly at the same spot.
Crazy, man. This is nuts. It's gonna be interesting what happens here.
Psychological high was our original target. But it'd be real nice to pop into those legs.
No.
This has been a bad cloud couple of weeks. First freaking AWS, now Azure is acting up. Freaking OneDrive won't log in for me, and I checked in at work and they're like, there's outages all over.
Ooh, the 5 EMA is running into the 13 on the weekly. for the first time this entire run from April.
Damn, that power speech was today, wasn't it? Why does today feel so long? It's like a 72-hour day.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm exhausted. It was one of those like high cognitive load days.
Ugh.
Your brain's just been running on all cylinders.
Yeah, now you're like fizzling out. Welcoming the zone out. Just staring off.
I went down a Stephen Hawking's AI video Sora thing today, watching about 20 of them. Stephen Hawking's in his wheelchair, racing around tracks, and it tells you how eventful the day was for me.
Sometimes that mindless sort of doom scrolling is therapeutic, though, as long as you're not like taking in some bad shit.
That's, you know how you always say that you're in control of your own algo. It's
Yeah.
like it's I've always known that that's true, but sometimes, man, it is not forgiving. I think I looked at one death video on Instagram, and now it just wants to deliver me death videos of people getting ran over and chopped up and sucked into machines. And
Because shit's crazy now, bro. It's not the same where it was just like, oh, he clicked on this page or he looked at, like, no, it's like he looked at this page for 17.5 seconds. The
yep,
dilation of his pupils was to this diameter.
there you go. Yeah, yep.
Straight up, they don't play around, bro. It's crazy now. Ready to go to bed here. That sounds like a good idea. Well, we've got some digging out to do tomorrow. We've got some levels that we don't want to lose. We can validate this bullishness by coming back down and away, obviously. We still have the possibility at this support, at this SR flip, to put in a lower high or a higher low. Yeah, that's how tired I am. I cannot get that right today. There's a couple of things that I do when I'm tired that are like, okay, it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, you called us a double top earlier down here. I knew what you meant, though.
I'm exhausted, man. But it wasn't just, it was the meeting. And then going from the meeting, then dealing with the emotions, getting almost all the emotions in chat regulated, then jumping into the Trump China thing, dealing with that shit. Been a day. All while
Oh, you
trying to
forgot. You
juggle a
had to
couple
deal.
trades.
You had to deal with Zeusy the entire day too.
That was just the background, yeah. Yeah, that's just like a constant sell pressure in the background that just like adds to it. Right.
Because I went to bed, it was Zeusy and you talking, and then I woke up, it was still you and Zeusy talking.
That's wild. That's wild. Like stuck in Groundhog Day.
We're gonna miss Boring Jerome when the new guy comes in.
Does Trump have a short list already after Powell?
I think he's already got a guy.
Interesting.
But he also needs the board. There was one dissenter today that wanted a cut. They wanted to cut 0.5. And I know they added one person to the board already. I would be willing to bet money that it's the guy that said, no, I want to be on paper for 0.5. Show where my loyalties lie. It's gonna get weird in the Fed. Happen. All right, so macro SR flip is what we don't want to close daily underneath. That is our range to the top side. There's me. Claim that. All right, market maker, if you're listening, I'm going to sleep. In your hands now. Take a look at ETH. Right. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in the morning. Take some time if it gets boring to strengthen your conviction in whatever you're holding, man. Don't let anybody shake you out.
Hey man, can you take me off of push to talk, man?
You're on push to talk because you kept forgetting that your mic was open. I'm trying to save you from people
No,
hearing your
somebody did it because
conversations.
it was because my kid, but he's asleep.
All right, I'm gonna take you off push to talk. This is one time. People usually stay
All
on
right,
push to talk,
thanks.
gang, when they get there. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of research before I hit the hay, but I'm off my phone.
Later, man. Let the squeaky chair begin.
Yeah, just please like at least mute your mic if you're not on push to talk when you
All right. Do you use auto sensitivity?
In Discord?
Yeah.
Let me look. So I hope we don't get in this conversation between desktop and the phone again, because I don't think the settings are the same. So we're never going to understand each other.
You're on desktop.
Yeah. So
Oh,
the only
okay,
thing
no.
that I have turned on is echo cancellation. Noise suppression is crisp. So there's crisp,
got that.
standard, and none, and I'm using crisp. And then automatic gain control is on. Bypass system audio input processing is on. And then global attenuation is all the way off, turned down. And then enable quality of service high packet priority is off.
What about output volume? Where do you put that at?
My output volume is at 50%.
All right, I'm gonna lower that. What about stream
My
volume? Is that?
and my input volume is at 100 because I have it actually turned down in my operating system.
Input mode. I got input mode on voice activity. Auto sensitivity. I think I'm gonna leave it like that because.
But yeah, I'm push to talk though. I mean, the only reason why I do that is because of the fact that I use the same PC for work. Like I don't use the same PC, I take that back. I use the same mouse and keyboard for work, and I have this switcher that switches between PCs, and I do not want to say some shit over public airways about work and vice versa. That's all I need is to leak something from my company, and then next thing you know it, I'm in bread lines.
All right. I think I like the way it is.
And push to talk's not bad, man, if you can get used to it. But if you're on your phone, like I mean, I don't know, that would be weird.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like having to hold the button. It's more free flowing conversation. Without it, you could, just talk back and forth easier.
Yeah, dude, but I like for me, I got so much crap going on in my house. Like my dogs freak out at animals outside, so they start barking and like the kids will come in and ask me a question, and like I'm not like I don't mind obviously sharing information. I'm not scared about that, but there is some limits. Like I don't want
Not for
my
you, it's better. I
you know
don't
what I'm
got any of
saying?
that
Like you
going
were
on.
talking about your kid making noise and stuff. Like
Yeah,
I don't
that's
even
all I
know,
got.
dude. If I let any stuff of my children show up on like a stream, I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch for the next week.
Oh no, that won't happen to me. I never get to, I don't get put to sleep on couches.
It's a figure of speech. I don't. I probably just go in the theater room and lay in the theater and freaking go to sleep that way. But the point is that I ain't gonna be in the master bedroom. Well, she'd be like, "You put our kids' conversation on a stream? What?"
Oh, I got my own bedroom. Screw that. I put
Yeah, I
her
mean, I
in.
have my office, but I mean, the kids come in and ask me like math questions and stuff, and tell me about their day, and like, if I didn't
I like
have push to
I like
talk,
I like sleeping alone, bro. I gave her the master bedroom with the kid. I got my own bedroom on the 3rd floor, a little apartment type area. So
So you got your own man cave.
Kind of.
Based on all those arcade machines, that's definitely a man cave.
It's kind of, but there's a bedroom attached to it.
Dude, man caves can have beds in them. Come on now.
Well, it's not one room; it's 2 rooms.
Even more so, that locks it in.
Oh, okay. You come up a staircase, and then there's a bedroom, and then there's the like a small living room area, which is good because there's a door down to the downstairs door, which I can lock. So if you want to bring your woman up and get away from kids, you can lock the door and have your own area of the house. Oh, it works better for me that way. But yeah, I got to do better. He's been coming up here and doing his little Roblox on the computer, and then earlier today, I took my phone downstairs and he was playing the Xbox. So I'll be mindful of that. That's all it was. I don't know about you, but I'm a little underallocated here. My entry is better than the last entry on East, but I didn't buy enough. So I was trying to be a little too conservative on
Dude,
pitching into it.
Link triple bottomed, and I bought the 3rd bottom, and I went all in. But I'm scaling out now because we're getting up to the downward trend line a little bit.
I saw you. You got a good pump. Saw that. I was looking at it.
Yeah,
I was thinking
dude.
about you.
It
was actually one of the better movers at that point when I saw it was up 3%.
Dude, I'm back in profit again. Well, I'm not back in profit. I'm back into my August profits. Like, September was a really bad month for me, and then they ended off with freaking October 10th.
But as for this move right now that just happened, that is interesting to me that you want to scale out of it.
Well, I won't scale completely out, but I'm tired of retracements, man. They will
Yeah, I
pull
know,
this.
me too.
They will turn this thing around in a heartbeat.
I'm sick. They ruined I thought my last 2 entries were good. Now I got this entry, which is even better. I mean, I never lost anything, and the entries kept getting better. Now they got this one, which is even better, but I just didn't. This one was so sneaky.
When I get up to that trend line, if it makes it up there, I'll be 25% in, which is still a good runner, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We do. I mean, if everything happens the way I'm hearing, with October the 31st and scaling out, before then or around there is the way to be. And what is today? Damn, it's the 30th. Holy crap, I'm good.
I know, dude, but it's all relative though, right? Like my 25% of my portfolio was 100% of my portfolio last season. So that 25% is still could be life changing if Link was to send right now. If Link was to just go nuts, I'm not ashamed. I'm only 25% in. That's still pretty damn good. So like Dbloc said, like, take profits when you can, but don't go full binary. Don't go completely out and don't go completely in, right? Just
So what's the story? Is the bull run over now or what, guys?
what? You don't get to do that. You don't get to just lollygag, then come in and get a report from us.
I need to get the report, man. I've been busy all day. All I know is I logged in and saw what they were doing around 2 o'clock this afternoon, and or whatever time that was, and I was tied up all day. And I came home, I took a nap, and fell asleep with my kid like 8 o'clock at night, which is like crazy. And then I woke up at like 1 in the morning and was like, "What day is it?" And you know what I mean. So that's where I'm at right
Yeah,
now. But I haven't really
yeah.
followed. Is there any? I mean, I kind of had a feeling we might drop with the interest rate cut and stuff like that because I felt like that was priced in. But what's
It
everybody's
was,
feeling?
yeah. Dbloc said that too, and but from like the liquidations above are so juicy, man. Dbloc he drew a head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, and so we might go down and test that blue line that he's showing where the right shoulder is. But then he's thinking up after that. So there'd be a little bit of a retracement. But right now, man, it's sitting at an inflection point at supply and the downtrend line and psychological high. So if it makes it through, man, if it makes it through that, I think it's not like the right shoulder's not gonna form. It's just gonna go weehoo.
Yeah. Bull market ain't over, man. We're just trying to deal with these swings in the market, and looks like me and Jacket are trying to take them L's on the way.
No, dude, I'm super what would you say, gun shy right now. I'm not scared to trade. I'm just gonna secure profits when I can.
Sounds like you're scared, bro.
Yeah, well,
uh,
I'm a type B personality. Type A's will always look at type B personalities that way.
yeah, I guess I'm probably type A.
You're definitely no, you know, dude. You're like a B plus.
Yeah, I'm a B plus. Yeah, that's a good way to put it there. Dude, it was funny the other day. I told Emad, I said, the way you described him the other night, I was on a phone call or something, so I couldn't jump in. But you were like, when he was on his webcam, and you were like, I never pictured him like smiling and having fun. Like even right now, he doesn't sound like he's having like a blast or like he's getting beat up in trades or whatever. But that's just like how he comes. Like that's just his audio sound. But like I picture him now like sitting in his house like just laughing, or doing whatever else. But the way you said it the other day was pretty funny. I told him about that. I was like, I wish I could have jumped in on that conversation.
Oh, there's how many times, man, where I've had like machinery going on, and I wear these 3M headphones where I I can hear clearly, but I can't participate because even though the mic is canceling on my headphones, they're like industrial type headphones. This all the noise would come through, and I'm so many times I want to contribute to the conversation, but I just smile and just keep doing what I'm doing. So I feel that. I feel it.
Yeah, man.
When I first so I heard when I first heard Zusi for the first time ever, I think it was a year and a half ago. I don't remember, but I had the same reaction that most new people do. Like, who is this guy? Like this French bastard. And then after you get to know him, you're like, he's a nice guy and he's smart. And but it was like there were so many times where I wasn't near a mic, I just wanted to like jump through the freaking fiber optics.
Yeah, man. I played that meeting perfectly. Unfortunately, I didn't play this China Trump meeting perfectly. That was pretty horrible the way he started it. We're going to test our nuclear weapons. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
dude, nothing's clear cut with that guy, man. It's like he could totally like party foul. He can make a perfectly good situation just go to complete garbage. And I'm not like an anti-Trump guy, but it's just like, dude, can you just s- take the win and move out and go play some golf or something.
What is new in the so aside from the interest rate cut and stuff like that, what is do we have something cooking with China or what?
They made some concessions, like trade concessions. He reduced the tariffs, the tariffs that he made when he first came into office. I think down to 37% from 50%. Don't quote me on that, but it's been reduced. And then there's no more well, there won't be a fentanyl tax because China's agreed to regulate fentanyl coming in the United States. Well, yet to be seen, but that was what was agreed on.
And they're gonna buy our soybeans.
And chip stuff with Nvidia, maybe
Yeah.
letting them back in the market.
And that was it. So this is what it is. I mean, I guess I navigated. I didn't do too bad. I mean, considering my entry in Ethereum was even lower now, but it was just so tricky that I couldn't get enough money in. Other than that, I guess maybe that doesn't matter because tomorrow's the 31st. So I guess I'm not supposed to be heavy in the market anyway. We'll see what happens when we get this next pump. Let's see how bad the next down move is.
When's the next pump, dude? That's what I'm waiting for. Is the next pump.
I guess it's supposed to be coming out if we make this next inverse head and shoulder, and then there's going to be some type of measured move to some targets to the upside.
I was really thinking Q4 was going to be good for us. It really hasn't done much.
In crypto, the freaking hardest freaking crap to trade in the world.
That's what I said, man. I'd like to create a channel called Crypto Callus because I've got nothing but calluses from trading this crap.
God, it's hard.
It would be 24-hour live stream of me bitching about crypto.
Well, I guess it made me better. Now I just need more money again. Come back at it from the start. Or at the end. Supposedly. Which I'm going to roll with. The end of the bull market, and then that's where the next game starts. Where will I sink that short in?
I just want housing to crash so I can go get a little rental, another rental so I can make a Airbnb out of it. But I'm not going to buy at these prices.
No, me neither. I'm looking forward to that. Also, the only problem is I own 2 properties, and they're going to depreciate. One paid off, and this one would.
Are you renting it out though? Because that won't matter. It won't matter what the price
No.
is. As long as you're renting. Oh.
No, I gave it to my mother to live in. She's elderly.
Oh, that's right.
But
we'll start charging her rent, dude.
No, I never would do that to her.
Just
all jokes aside, I can't do that to my mother. But I could do that home equity agreement thing and have them give me the money. See, because the thing is, I'm worried about the price of it going down. Like, what if it loses a lot? Like,
I mean, if you ever think you're going to sell something, then you need to sell it now. If you're not going to sell it, then don't worry about it.
I don't want to sell it because I wanted to live in it. But if I could get the equity agreement thing and they just give me the cash on the future value of the home,
And you got to do it now, man. If you wait, they're not going to play that game.
but when they say the future value of the home, how much in the future? Because the near future might not be the price that they think it's going to be.
Well, when I first told you about that, dude, that was like what, 6 months ago. So, like, shit or get off the pot, right? Like
I
I'm
talked
not.
to her about it already. I said, look, if I do this, you'll still live there. I won't have a payment. And just one day when you're dead and gone, I'm just going to unload the thing. Then I could take the money now. Then I would have that whole big fat chunk of cash. And then I wouldn't invest it now. So not at this point, not into crypto neither. Matter of fact, I might not even put it into crypto at all. I might just wait until real estate crashes and then go buy me 2 more houses, maybe 3. You know how I shop.
Yeah, man. I want to chase my dream. I want to turn like a small little house into a medieval getaway, like theme fantasy, authentic slash. You know what I'm saying? Like full medieval, like no electricity. Everything's off of a fireplace and candles and
Wow.
ships.
You're channeling your inner Viking.
Yes, dude, and I want to do it so bad, but all I can do is plan right now. I'm doing all the designs now, but I can't do much until I actually have a property to do the full layout.
Why do you have to spend so much? Why can't you look around into other states?
Oh, I am. That's what I'm saying. I've been looking in Montana. I've been looking in Wyoming.
Check out Missouri, Kansas.
Well, I can't do the South, man. It's not like
It's Midwest.
well, Missouri, yeah, but I'm saying like there's like Tennessee, for example, has really great property values. But there's
North
reasons for that,
Carolina.
right?
Yeah, there's a lot of mosquitoes. Once you get too southish, New Orleans.
And it
I
has
like
to be close
Midwest.
to like an airport where people can, if they want to, you know what I'm saying? Like it has to be like commercialized in a way, in a weird, strange way. So I'm working it. I'm watching. I have like a huge like long list of like potential properties and areas where I
What
think I
type of
want to
weather
do it.
does it have to be?
Um, so that's a good question because I kind of like the vibe of like it's snowing.
Oh, you want
So
snow?
yeah, so like being able to be in a medieval cottage at Christmas time, snowed in, but you have all the amenities that you need to survive and be comfortable.
Consider Pennsylvania then cheap.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, man, you might want to just be in my neck of the woods, bro.
Yeah.
I see some cheap properties in Pennsylvania. I don't even know why. What's going on over there?
Just Pennsylvania is weird because it's like it's got 3 Mile Island, right? And then doesn't it, and correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, doesn't it also have like that coal town that's like dead where you it's like it was like the inspiration for Silent Hill?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I mean, that's more on the eastern side of PA. Uh, the western side's more the mountains, stuff like that. Middle of the state is like farmland. I mean, there's farmlands on the western side too, but like the middle of the state is way more farms. Uh, as far as that's concerned. But 3 Mile Island, all that kind of stuff is out east, more on the Philadelphia side. Um, but yeah, there's some cool stuff here. I mean, it's not bad. You get all 4 seasons.
Yeah, I'm an all seasons person, man. I gotta have it. And it's not
I
really
will.
about me either, but I'm just saying like it would be the marketing strategy would be like, you know, start a fire with real wood, not the fake gas fireplace, like really live the life and get away from the electronics and all that crap. That's kind of like the vision.
You just described my property do like a T.
Nice. I'm weird because I'm a techie, but I live out in the woods and I could be off the grid, but again, I'm still connected to natural gas. So when the power does go out and it's snowing and I'm snowed in, I still have everything turned on. The Starlink is working, all the computers are working, families up in the master bedroom cuddling and watching movies on the TV. You know what I'm saying? Like I still can't let my technology part go, but my house is too it's weird because I make medieval stuff, but my house itself only has a couple medieval themes in it, but the rest of it is still pretty modern looking, so it kind of ruins the mood. I just want one
Well,
place that's just dedicated.
you're kind of in that. I mean, I think we're similar in that. I mean, I'm in tech as well, so it's I have to do stuff that's polar opposite of what I do every day, being on the computer and technology and everything else and networks and all that kind of stuff. Like that's why, like when you laugh, like dude, you got views splitting firewood with an axe. Like that's I do that as a hobby. Like that's it's fun for like that's what I enjoy. Like you have to do something. I just feel like a balance is important. Like too much of all one thing would maybe not be fun. So like my property is my getaway, and like what I've built out there is like which will become our home and everything. The compound is kind of like um the dream, and I'm still connected and still have all the. I mean, I don't have natural gas, but unless I drill a hole, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like I mean, there could be gas. I mean, I own the mineral rights, so like I could, you know, get it surveyed and see if I can hit the Marcellus shell that's in our area. But I mean, aside from that, I could do solar stuff like that, and it's very possible to. I don't know. It's just all I'm saying is it's like a balance. So when I get off
yep.
the tech, even though I'm still connected to tech, or I might be making videos or doing whatever else, um, it's something totally unrelated. It might be cutting trees down. It might be sawmill. It might be whatever, working on the farm kind of stuff versus the technology. So I think balance is important. But I mean,
Yeah,
you're
dude.
probably if you're in the Northwest, like my buddy lives in Oregon, we have very similar seasons and weathers. Like he's in high desert, but like the weather's changing here right now. We're in the 30s and 40s and 50s ish. Uh Getting cooler at night, still warming up a little bit in the day, whatever else. I mean, further south you go, we get all four seasons and we get a pile of snow here in the mountains. But uh some people like Virginia or North Carolina or Tennessee or whatever else because they really don't get any snow unless you're in the mountains of North Carolina. Um, you know, 2 inches of snow shuts down the whole city in Charlotte. You know what I mean? Like, so it's it's all really what you want, but you probably could do what you want to do in your neck of the woods though too. If like you really want to be that far away, or you trying to like move the whole, or do you just want like a getaway place?
I want to build it and like let it run itself. Like get a local manager to keep an eye on it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't need to
Oh
be
yeah,
near
yeah.
me, but the development of it, I want hands on, and I have to think about like how much time do I take off of work? Like what are the local resources when something doesn't go right, and like not being near my CNC machine to cut certain freaking arches in the doors is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. So I have to pre-cut all of them and then ship them. You know what I'm saying? But if it was closer, it's just a matter of bringing that stuff with my truck. So um, the cool thing is we have the San Juan Islands where there's a lot of those like cottages for sale where they're just little small homes, and you have to go on a ferry, and a ferry's not bad. Like I'm kind of close to the water, so I could get on a ferry and take my supplies there and work on it if it's on one of the islands, because there's a really popular tourist attraction for people to go to the islands and rent a cottage for a weekend or whatever. But something about Montana, I mean, like I can't stand I was born and raised here, but I can't stand the way the politics have gone. So I'm entrenched right now, and I actually do love my home and I'm raising my kids, but Like once they're out, man, I don't think I'm staying, man. I will freaking DD mount out of this place so fast. It's just I don't recognize it politically. So like I need to go to somewhere that's more red, even though I'm not a red person. But just to get balance and freedom, I have to get away from this craziness that's here.
How old are your kids?
Um Teenagers, early teenagers.
Oh well, yeah, you're definitely.
They're both gonna do running start, like do college when they're in high school. So that will open up my options a little bit. But I don't know, man. I feel trapped a little bit. And the people say, "Oh, you poor baby, and your freaking estate that you live in." You like, no, I don't mean trapped in my home. Like I just mean like I have a lot invested here, right? It's not easy just to get up and move that. You're building a place, and just to
Yeah,
get
oh,
up
it's
and
not.
just
Yeah, it's not. Until you do it, it's not a just pick up and go or do. Yeah, it's a lot of people don't have that concept of what it really takes. And family. I mean, does your wife work, or like is she
Yeah,
tied
she
down at all?
does. Yeah, she just got her dream job. And my job will let me work physically anywhere because I'm a remote
Yeah,
worker. But they will change my cost of living. So, for example, if some people moved to like Georgia during COVID, and they got their freaking pay reduced by like 12%, man.
yeah, based on the
The cost of living,
delivery.
yeah.
Yeah, cost of living in the area. Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know. It's like if you have so much stuff built though, it's hard to just pick up and do that. Even and especially if you want to stick around your kids, or if they plan to stick around, uh, or close to family.
Yeah,
You
it's
know, if
tough.
something remote, then it's the hard part is something remote. It's like if I owned a place in Alaska, or if I owned a place out west, I probably, even if it rented and paid for itself, I don't think you get to enjoy it as much as you expect to, because life gets crazy. Like, so maybe you need just, I mean, not saying locked in your house, but I don't know how much land you have or whatever, but like maybe you just need to find something close to you, or something you can just go play with, like a little off grid property or something that's close by.
Yep. No, I'm keeping my options open. I kind of don't mind like a rental being in this state because I'm not the one who's going to be living in it, so I could actually move anywhere else, and the rental can always stay here. So that's a good, that's good advice, because I could just build it, get it done here, and the experience will be the same. They won't come here, they won't care about the politics. They're going to be here for whatever X reason, and then um, they're not invested into the local government. So yeah, no, I'm leaving everything open. I think price and features is gonna be the thing that decides it. But yeah, you're right, man. There's so much the Cascade Mountains available.
Dude, you can find stuff anywhere. Like, if you're willing to wait or get creative or whatever, there's so much beautiful stuff everywhere. Cause like, man, the traveling I've done, I'm just like, dude, some places are, maybe would I live there? Probably not. But uh to have a place there, like, I mean, there's just some beautiful spots in this world. You get moving around.
Don't you hate that? You drive through like a beautiful town and you start second guessing. It's like, damn, I thought my place was beautiful, and you're like, this place is gorgeous. What am I doing?
Dude, when I went to Oregon, like this spring, that was a trip. It's not that I haven't like been through there, but until you drive it, and I'm like driving over the volcano and seeing like I'm just, and how people live and just the differences, and being like off grid and like in the middle of nowhere where you have to drive 2 hours just to get to a town. Like, I'm not talking Portland, I'm talking like Southern Oregon, but like there's just like neat stuff everywhere. Colorado, like there there's so much cool stuff places. California has beautiful places. I wouldn't live in California though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't be somewhere I would live. the restrictions and everything else. I mean, I don't even know if you can have a gas generator in California anymore. I don't think you can. But
Man, they're doing that here too, man. They're trying to outlaw gas fireplaces.
yeah, I mean, it's like there's crazy stuff where it's like if you want to like, I guess you in this technical AI bubble world thing that we live in right now, in the world, if you want to live a simpler life, imagine, when you don't need a whole lot to survive, or you want to enjoy the simple things, you can survive with a wood stove, a cast iron pan, a refrigerator, like the really basic. You can make a really cool camp that like you can find enjoyment, and if you're still making money, if you can make, if you can make tech money or good money, to where you can work from anywhere as long as you have an internet connection, it opens your options, especially with Starlink today. You can find a piece of ground that's maybe it's not the perfect piece of ground for access or whatever that you could build a forever home on, but it's a perfect piece of ground for a cabin or an Airbnb or something. Like there's so many ways to do things, but uh I don't know. I think the more money you make, the more money you spend, and at the same time, uh family health and all these things are the most important. And I feel like it's all in what you find enjoyment in. You know what I mean? And it's not always make more money to do more stuff. I think you can have fun with, it's all in what you want to do, I guess, really. Everybody has a different perspective, but
Well, I mean, I just for me it kills two birds with one stone. The one side of like I get to build something that somebody else is going to enjoy, and two, it's making money while you sleep, right? That's real estate is a no-brainer. Like as long as you don't buy a piece of crap that no one wants to live in or rent or you do as an Airbnb because they do have some standards. As long as you're not in that realm, man. Like it's I just want to chase my dream and I want to do something that's authentic, thematically authentic, and then also reap the benefits of it. Let
well,
let
don't do it. My only suggestion is don't do it. Don't do it for the only fact of making money, because, or even like having to try to pay for itself, because sometimes that takes just a high level. It just takes some of the enjoyment out of it. Like do something because it's what you want to do, whether it's almost like getting into crypto or starting a YouTube or doing anything. Don't get into it. It's like going to the casino, I guess, and saying like, I'm going to go in the casino and win, and I'm going to turn, $1,000 into 2 million. Like there's probably like very few use cases where that's happened. You want to go in the mindset of like when it's fulfilling your dream, it's entertainment, I guess, or there's a cost for that, and you might not always say reap the benefits, like the term you used. Like you might be able to enjoy it even if you didn't make any money
Well, that's
from
what
your
I
build.
mean. So, for my business, when I retire from tech, is I need a good studio to show my furniture. So it'll be the perfect test bed to test products in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So I
but
yeah.
you're gonna want to be close to that. So, I mean, I'm just giving you ideas, things I've learned in my experience. But I used to like everything becomes a business, or everything becomes like well, I could rent this out, and I have rentals, and I've done that too. And like as I got older, it's kind of like um it's more to
No, dude,
manage.
I had a rental, dude. It was one of the most stressful freaking things ever, man. I hated it. I hated having to vet people and like just things that always happen at the last minute. And dude, I hated freaking being a landlord. I hated it so bad that I just sold the house.
A lot of people up here have houses in Florida that like I could make a couple phone calls and get down to Florida and stay for free, like Fort Lauderdale, Miami, stuff like that. And it is very cool. I don't think I would do it all the time. You know, I've taken my wife down there on business trips, whatever else, and it is neat. But like I see like the people that own these houses and stuff, and it's like, are they really getting enjoyment out of it? And it's like, then the times they want to use it, they're using like home away or things like that to rent them out, and then you gotta get them cleaned, and you gotta, if you have somebody maintain it all, I guess it becomes easy, and some of them do, but still, it's kind of like, do they really get that enjoyment out of it? I don't know if there's like a home and a workplace, I guess is all I'm trying to say. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like,
Oh, dude, I gave up on it long ago. Like being somebody who works from home, I got really good at like mixing the two together. I have no
yeah,
choice. Like it doesn't bother me. I'm really good at boundaries. Um, but I know I do know for sometimes it's like you don't want to mix the two, but I don't know, man. Like I
well,
just
just the place, the kind of place you're describing to me is kind of like, if you turn that into uh work, or it needs to pay for itself, or I need to generate money for, like, if you want a place to go to where you're not thinking about that kind of
Oh, I
stuff.
know.
You know what I
So
mean?
this is the thing about having a full-time career. None of the failures that I do on the side to build my business have consequences. So I'm not stressed out about it. However, that's how you build a business. You do it when you have disposable income, and and the only thing that matters is that producer of disposable income. I throw enough energy into it and effort that I preserve it, that I can slowly learn my business, um, get build great relationships and networking, learn marketing, learn how to fit AI into the whole process, and then when it goes into practice and I do little projects every now and then for a client, I'm I'm learning, and there's no, like, if I don't make the sell, my family's still going to get fed. I'm in the perfect position. Like and there's no, like, I can't, like, there's no risk because I love doing it.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
when I go in the shop and I'm making a huge medieval door, man, that's a bitch and it's a pain in the ass and I'm swearing at myself. In the end, I'm still in my happy zone.
yeah, I mean, that's the best time to start a YouTube, or the best time, the best time to hire somebody is when you don't need somebody. The best time to take a loan out is when you don't need the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to do things when you need those things. So,
Yeah.
I mean, overall, it's just stuff to think about as you're going through your process. But
Sent you a message, Jackie.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Look how cheap that is.
$30,000, dude. What the hell?
So I'm gonna find you a deal, man. I'm gonna save you some money. You're talking about a
dude,
million.
Emad's the property guru, dude. I remember that night you were showing some places. Like, I forget who else was talking about property the one night, but you
I
can
got some.
find stuff.
You start looking, you could really find some stuff. Look at that. You're getting acres. You're getting a house. You wanted a little house. You could do exactly what you wanted to do right there for $30,000.
It is on a quarter of a lot, though. That's kind of too, like, not enough. But I'm not being,
Okay.
beggars can't be choosers, right? That's like actually does look perfect.
Look at the price.
30 grand. It'd probably cost more money to tear that damn thing down.
Why? Just gut it and do what you want. Put all wood on it. Turn it to.
It needs to be shaped more
Okay.
like a medium, but yeah, I could make it definitely look like a Viking hall.
I'll find you another one. Let me see. Oh my God! Look at this thing. Oh, that's too expensive.
Dude, you could do everything you want to do for one Bitcoin.
Oh, I
Think
got
of
the
it that way.
perfect thing. You're
I'm
gonna love
almost there,
this.
man.
I got one for you. Peep this out. This one's crazy. you want isolated? Or do I put this at? Should I send in a message or put it in the?
Yeah, keep
Push
messaging
it.
me. We already have an open direct chat.
Okay, let me just send it direct. Unless anybody else wanted to see it.
Oh yeah, you could put it anywhere. You could put it in off topic.
I'm gonna put it in chat and I'm just gonna delete it afterwards when we're done here.
Bubble chat.
I guess the regular chat to the
Yeah, bubble chat.
thing here. I will delete it after we're done. I'll tag you. Take a look at this thing. Look at that. Oh, it's like
Yeah, dude. No,
it's a pyramid.
A-frame.
acreage 1.5. See, now that's better.
See? Look at the price. Why spend all that? I could find you something for like 50K to.
Oh, dude. I'm part of this service for foreclosures now because I know a lot of foreclosures are going to start coming all over the country in the next couple of years, and dude, I'm going to be going to like physically showing up with cash and
Oh yeah,
just
that's what you
saying,
do.
"Got it."
Yep. That's where it's at. Foreclosure auction. Tax. You want to get real big tax lien foreclosure, but I don't know about everywhere else. Where I'm at, it got real competitive, and like I was used to paying nothing, and now they started making me pay something. So I would show up. Like I showed up with $100,000 in cash last time, which was a couple years ago, and I ended up going there for 3 days and coming home with nothing.
Yeah, I just remember like 2010, it was so bad that there were so many foreclosures that the people that were like those type of people that were going and upbidding everyone, they couldn't even keep up with it because there were so many places to go to at once. I remember like there was one week I took a week off of work and I started on a Monday and I literally was packed all day driving around. Like, and you would drive up and you'd see a bunch of cars there, and I'd be like, nope, not doing it, not competing with them. And then I'd pull up, there'd be like one or two people there, and then I would bid. Um, but yeah, I wasn't successful either. But still, it's just I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen the next couple of years, but I personally think it's gonna get bad for housing. There are going to be
About
a
three.
lot of people that are on crappy ass interest rates and their house will be underwater and they're like, I ain't paying for this crap. I'm out.
Well, let them do it. Good for you. Look at this one here, 3 acres. It's a little more money, 135,000 now. It's kind of high. Well, maybe you won't think it is.
If I can get something under 200 grand, that would be perfect.
Okay, I think I might have something. I'm trying to figure out. We can't open
Well,
it.
dude, 200 grand. You could. There's a lot of stuff. You could have 20 acres in a house.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, 100, but yeah, but I'm thinking 200 for a total, like 100 for the place and then 100 for um buying materials to make it look like my dream.
You wouldn't consider something like crap, like Victorian? You don't like that?
It's not a matter of what I like. I mean, well, of course. I mean, like I loved colonial too. Like I like a lot of the 13th colony looking homes. But I'm saying for my vision of like a pure authentic medieval home, no, it can't be Victorian. Wrong period.
Oh, I love Victorian.
That's
I'm
like
gonna
your
show it
house,
to you.
Emad.
That's my favorite is Victorian. No, I got Craftsman, but Victorian is my favorite. I'm gonna show you
Victorian
this.
is like freaking Psycho House.
Here's one right here that I'm looking at that I love.
Yeah, that's I love that. We have a few. We have that. They're all they're all falling apart now, but and they're spooky as hell looking. But yeah, I love that. There's
They
nothing
like
wrong
that
with that.
price.
Damn, dude.
Look
The
at the
hell?
inside. Yeah, it's you don't even got to do nothing to it. Look, got double garage. Someone's living in it. Only 135, and you're getting a mansion.
Yeah, you put
What do you
100
mean?
put 100 G's into that place. You can do
Oh
whatever you
my
want with it.
God! You know how fat you'd be living? What 100 dumped into that? Put a fence around it. Put a pool right there in the back. In
9
ground.
bedrooms.
Oh my
5 bed.
God! Six bedrooms, 6 baths. Look at the stance on it. I would be proud to come home and look up at that. Look at the windows. Look at the pillar on the side. Look at the concrete steps coming up on the mound that it's built on. I could find you more. These are the type of things I'm looking at.
There's a lot of stuff out there, man. Just need one more crypto cycle. Can do whatever we want.
Here's something you'll like. You want something little in the middle of nowhere. There you go. It'll be cold over here on this one too. How many
Dude,
acres is
that
this?
last house you showed me, dude, makes me want to say, kids are packing up.
Which one,
The
Victorian?
the Victorian one. It seems like
Oh, now you like Victorian.
Dude, I told you I like Victorian. I'm saying not for this project. Like for this project, I want something like a skeleton that I could just rip from scratch. I wouldn't want to tear apart that house.
No, that don't need to be torn apart. That
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I need a project house, not something that needs some touch-ups.
There's beautiful chimneys throughout, wood floors, everything's stone. You got the best of everything in there. Like as far as like quality materials. It's not like a modern house where it's just built on, slab and blah blah blah.
You could sell all your stuff, dude, and for about 1.2 million, I could have you a castle.
Oh, I could find you a castle for less than 1.2 million. I could probably find you one for 200,000. All stone.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, like I don't know. I mean, big is one thing. Money doesn't go as far as it once did, though. I mean,
you can't build these houses like those anymore for the price that.
No, you can't even touch. You can't even touch. Like what I have in this property right now is, and even knowing what stuff costs and what I thought what I was going to do, and then where I'm at today is just like it's like $100 grand, dude, is nothing. Like,
no,
it's nothing.
Not. Especially imagine to build something out of all stone.
Yeah, like all stone. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even remotely. Like you can't even.
It's not even possible.
That. Yeah,
it's like $1 million to build that house I just showed him.
Yeah, no, I get it. There's nothing wrong with this, but for like the vision that I'm thinking of is that people are not going to want to be near other people. It's like a getaway, and like this house is sitting around the corner of a street, and I'm not digging in it. Like for you, Emad, you're used to that. Like this is commonplace for you. This sounds like a dream for you. But for me, I'm trying to look for something that someone could actually, feel like they have privacy, and you know what I'm saying.
I got you. Here you go. I found it. There it is.
Damn, dude, that looks like the house from Evil Dead.
Look at that. Look at the land. Only 100.
Hey Nick, check that house out. You tell me that doesn't look like the house from Evil Dead, where what's his name from the Army of Darkness chopped his arm off.
110
Okay.
grand.
Look at
19
it.
before.
It's got power on already. Look, the inside is nice. You could just look. What is on the outside? Well, it's wood. It's like a cabin. There you go. Talk him down to 99.
Dude, I swear to God, there's freaking a zombie in the basement.
Look at that. Damn, it's all forest. Nobody's coming over there. And it's in Boston. Frozen. You'll be covered in snow. Put a brand new roof on that.
It's fun. It's fun to see houses like to go on to even just for ideas. It's fun to go on to sites and
Yeah.
look across the country what people build. Like I'm big in like the barn dominiums and stuff like that, and which is what I'm building. But there's some neat stuff out there, man. It's just where you want to live. When you figure that out, you can find anything you want in anywhere you want. It's just really what state do you want to be in and where do you want to live? And if you have 20
Right.
acres of land, you don't even have to worry about neighbors or nothing.
I mean,
Even 10 acres, man, is
yeah,
like,
I'm on 10 and
That's a
I
lot.
still can kind of see my neighbors through the woods, but barely.
yeah, but 10 acres is beautiful, dude. Like, I mean, that's a dream for a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like
It's not for
uh,
taxes, dude. My taxes are stupid. I hate it. No, I mean
yeah,
I love
well,
my property, don't get me wrong, but the
This will be up
taxes
your alley.
are factored in, so I'm not. But when I think about it holistically at the end of the year, I'm sitting there going, "Oh my God, this is horrible."
There you go. You could take this right here. This could be a Viking masterpiece, and you could just
What the hell,
remake
dude? A
it.
church?
Yeah. Look at the structure. Yeah.
Is that New York? State
Yeah.
of New York?
Look how cheap.
Man, you're jumping all over the place.
Man, I don't play. I can move around. I'm looking everywhere.
I can medievalize that.
That's what I was thinking. Medieval the hell out of it. Look at it. Hold on, let me see. Where's the pictures? Oh, I gotta look at it some more. Where'd the pictures go?
It's even got the cemetery.
It has a cemetery?
I mean, would you just move somewhere like
Wow.
and
Look at
just
the
go like your whole family or like what would
Not
be?
for this project. I would temporarily go get a place to stay
wow.
to develop
Look at
it.
the land. Oh, it has its own lake.
But that
Oh,
Victorian one that he showed me would makes me want to get up and move.
oh wow. Look what you could do with this. It's
No, but
all
look at that
big and
cemetery, dude.
open. You get your own cemetery. You got your own little water lake. Look, it's got the wood burning stove already in there.
Dude, it's
Look at
48,000
that.
for a reason. Think how many people are superstitious. Your bed is like not even 10 feet from the first headstone.
Oh, it's got that moat behind it and then the road on top of it. Look at that. It's cool, but look, comes with its own plaque. What does that say? The Fitches something lands
Bro,
redirects.
that's your forever home. You can live there and die there and be buried there.
Wow, and look at the land.
It's
Wow, it's got a
You
barn in the back.
just like dig yourself a hole and you tell your wife it's time. I'm just
it's
gonna go
time,
lay
dude.
down.
Hey, I'm going out back. I'll good luck with everything.
And then look at the structure. Look, it's got a clock on the front.
Oh, dude, E-Man,
Talk about
you're a funny character, E-Man. I'm telling you, dude.
talk about medieval. Look, you got the steeple in the front and all of that on the top with the
I
pointed
hope
Yeah.
you
cones.
make a couple million in crypto, dude, just so that you could be like, just so I could see what you come up with, because you
Oh
always have
my
some interesting
God,
ideas,
bro!
dude.
If you gave me my $100,000 I started with back in this, you know what I could
People,
have did with that?
people are gonna be like, when things go good, people are like, hey, whatever happened to Emad? What's he doing nowadays? And people will be like, yeah, he bought a church that has a cemetery that's his house. That's
Oh,
he, What did
You
you
like
do
the,
with
I
your?
got
It's
I
like
got more
stories,
yeah.
like stories of like people that won the lottery and done the most like craziest things, and then like it probably didn't work out for them in the long run. But
I'm not
like
even done. I got
I could,
more churches. That's another
I
way to
could.
get deals.
How did you spend your first million? Yeah, well, it's a long story.
Never got one yet. So.
There's a video to her. What the hell is this?
Wow, for 40,000, bro. What do you want? Just remove the graves if it bothers you at that price.
I don't. That's the thing is, if you buy it, you can't remove the graves. That's probably why it's so
It's
cheap.
all right. We'll just put some concrete over it.
Dude, the woods, the stove, the 2 wood stove pipes, dude. Like that's a lot of piping, dude. I can imagine the
Yeah,
draft
it
on
is.
that freaking on that wood stove, dude. That goes
I
the
mean,
whole way across the building.
it's already got the wood stove in it.
2 of them, looks like.
Dude, you could literally film a horror film there.
Would you like a school? I can find you a vacant school for cheap. The whole
Dude,
building.
find me a mall. I swear to God, I
You-
wish I had the money,
we
like a
could
few
build
million to
this.
buy a mall.
We could take this vacant school and we could just like gut the whole thing and turn it into like a Viking fortress.
Dude, this is the part. Like, see, this is the part that you get that gets. Like, I'm okay not being rich, but then when you start saying this stuff, it makes me feel bad that I'm not rich.
It's all right because I'm going to show you one for 60,000. Here it comes. Let me get this on here. I just found it. I got to delete all these other ones. Let me put it on here. Oops, did I put it twice? There it is. Check it out. I got to delete these other ones. If you want them, you better save them.
47,000 square feet for
Is that enough?
$60,000.
There you go, bro. Come on now. Stop overspending.
Dude, that looks like a freaking high school out of an 80s movie.
So?
No, I'm just saying that's what it reminded me of when it probably got asbestos all over it.
Oh.
And removing asbestos could, you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars because you have to be really careful with it.
Nah, just put a mask on, bro. You're good.
Everybody
all
that
right.
comes in to rent or to Airbnb, like, just wear this mask.
Now we'll just
asbestos is only danger. Most people just cover it up, but asbestos is really only dangerous if it's moved or if it's agitated.
How about that for value, though?
Dude, that's crazy, man.
Come on, man.
It sounds
Look
like
at
a
the
great
inside.
deal, but as soon as you
Look, you
start
get your
diving into
own.
it,
Look at the gym. It's got
look
your.
at those
Look, you got your.
hallways, man.
It's got its own stage inside. You get your own theater. You can have like performances.
Freaking Shining vibes up in this.
What a deal! How much is it?
60,
$59,999. Come on.
dude.
We could just imagine this thing as like a Viking fortress, and you just got the whole thing.
Built in 1983. That's not bad. Damn.
Save it, man. Let me see if I can find you a church because I think the church kind of like fits into what you're looking for. Or all stone. Okay, I showed you that little pyramid thing. That was kind of expensive. Let's see what else I got saved here. I save all these things.
Oh, it sounds like the only condition for buying it is preservation.
It's fine. Oh, that's too expensive. 500 grand. Oh, this looks like this is up your alley. In the middle of nowhere, a little forest house.
You ain't lying, Nick.
This EMAD, this is where we're at in the crypto market right now. This is how you know where the market stands when we're all sitting here talking about Zillow and random Viking homes and
Well,
colonial
like
homes and random
homes,
stuff.
Homes less than $100,000 to let you know that
Yeah.
your crypto cycle didn't go too well.
Yeah, it didn't go as well as you planned when you're like, hey, what can I get? Hey, man, I'm really looking for a house. And it's like, yeah, the average home's $200,000 to $300,000 nowadays. And it's like, oh, what can I find in the 20 to 30 grand range?
A
That's how you
I just
get
found
cemetery,
something.
a
Oh
butcher's freaking
my
station.
god. I've just found you the perfect Viking castle for you to remodel. Here it is. I'm gonna delete the other one.
Damn, dude.
If you want any of these, I got them all saved in my bookmarks.
Oh, it says off market, you turd. Why did you tease me like that?
You
Oh,
turn.
is it? I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh my bad.
He said,
Right, man.
this is where we're at today, bro. Take it or leave it, dude. It's either that or a
You
tiny home.
can't blame somebody for jumping at that. Come on.
Oh,
Yo,
no,
what if
dude. That's
Look what they got.
if the cycle doesn't go as well, dude, like you can get the house on wheels, bro. You know what I mean? Like the trailer with the wheels, and at least you can make it look permanent, dude. Just save a little bit of money, and you can get the skirting that goes
Oh
around it
my
to cover the
God.
wheels. That's all you need, bro.
Bro, somebody got that for 80 grand.
dude, that's crazy. So that's a church?
And yeah, look at the inside. Not even bad. Turn this to a house. Well, it has kitchens down. It's gone now, but oh well. Just to show. Dang. You could start your own church. The church of jacket.
Church of Crypto Catalyst.
You stand there. All your family members can show up. You can stand there on like the podium and preach.
Yeah, Jake will be preaching.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit,
We'll
dear
shut
crypto
all the
gods.
doors. We'll replace all the doors with Viking massive, like 12-foot wooden doors. This is where it's at. Look,
Dude,
fine.
to be honest with you, if I would have been able to get a hold of that, I literally would have made like, my wife is Catholic, I'm not Catholic, but like the whole medieval Catholic vibe with no electricity, everything's
Oh my
candles.
God, killed.
Yep, that would have been, people will be
Let me see
coming
what else.
pilgrimage for that.
I think I got another one. Where is it?
Have real nuns singing and Gregorian monks singing.
So it's up. You could go by the Gregorian calendar and everything. Oh,
Man,
found you another one.
off
I don't know if
market.
this one's for sale or not. This is oh, it's off market. You don't want to see it. Never mind. Found another one. They're buying them. Buying all my stuff. Ooh, this one's cool. This one has like presidential pillars. 69,000. Let me see if it's for sale still. Property can no longer be found. Gone. Damn. Oh, this is up your alley. Another cabin in the middle of the forest in Pennsylvania. I told you. Here it is. Sold. Ah. You don't want to see it. Damn. Too bad. Do you want to see it anyway?
Sure.
No? All right. It's gone though. But this was what I was talking about. Because remember, I was talking about earlier about Pennsylvania, how there was some cheap stuff in the middle of nowhere over there. This was one of the ones that I had in the back of my mind that I had saved. Uh, but it's gone. Damn. Let me delete that other one. Somebody beat you to it, buddy. I wish
Yeah,
I would have known you.
that's actually pretty good.
See,
Well, I'm only in the dream phase right now, man. I mean, I have to start somewhere. I mean, I have
Noticing.
enough disposable income to flat out just get another mortgage if I want to, but I also have a kid's college to pay for, so I have to like be what would you say, very surgical about how I pull something like this off. I do know that I'll be doing most of the work, so it's not like I have to pay for labor because that will save a huge. I mean, Nick has seen my shop and I put that thing together and that was not easy. It was 40 by 60 by 21 feet tall.
Oh, I found another. What is this? What is this? Is this a church or a house? Oh, that thing is beautiful. Off market. What is this? Nah. Damn, this thing is big as hell. Is this for sale? Sold. Damn, I gotta stop going to the older stuff because they're like all gone. Gone. Damn. Every time I see these things, I look at all the things that I could have bought that I didn't. I'm getting depressed. I thought I was gonna make $1 million when I started doing this crypto thing.
I think a lot of people did, man, but you know what? You paid
It's
your
just the
tuition.
beginning, dude. You're early, bro. You're early.
But you just pay you
Well,
paid your tuition though, man. You've learned how to trade crypto now. You just got to put it in. You just need to get to the upside. See it as tuition. You had to be charged tuition to learn.
I could come up with some more money. Just not. I'm just worried about the real estate price crashing before I can get it. So I gotta think about this. I made some big mistakes, man. Outside of this,
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I've made some mistakes too.
I was giving away properties and I didn't even know what I was doing. Like $20,000 a pop, like a fool. Is this got land on it? Because this is kind of cute. Oh, that's gone. I don't think this has enough land for you. It's gone anyway. New England. Oh, it's still for sale. Oh, this was a bank. Wow. Oh, it's still got a vault in it. Oh my God, look at that staircase. It's what's outside of it. It's just on a corner with concrete and NE.
You need to share your screen, man. That'd probably be easier because then I can watch you doing Zillow, Realtor.com shenanigans over there.
Running out of stuff though. I'm about to be done. This will be one of the last few here. This is a bank I found. Did it post? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, PA, that's not it. Oh, is it not posting?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Multi-family home. Holy cow, dude. That's like a vegan pair.
Dude, look inside this thing. It's got 3 levels. It's on the corner. It's urban though. Oh, it has a bar. Is it a bank or is it a building? Bar room. What's that right there? Is this a bar? I love the wood staircase. It goes to the 3rd floor. To the 3rd floor. That's cool. Pricey though. But I guess for all brick building. Look, it's got parking. You could really kick it in this thing. Up on the 3rd floor, you got the jacket entertainment area. You could be like a sports bar. You could make your own sports bar and grill in it. Or like, it doesn't even have to be a business. It could be like a personal thing where you invite people. Deck it out on the inside, which it really doesn't need.
Is that Nebraska?
Yes. You'll get some cold weather.
Oh, it's got military veteran benefits. 0% down loan eligibility. Yee.
Oh, damn! Look at the top trim on the top of the bricks in the 3rd level. It's got street lights going around the outside, some old ones. It's interesting.
Yeah,
Really
man,
old.
this is cool. I need to stop looking at this shit, otherwise I'm gonna start getting depressed.
But at that price, the payment wouldn't be too much. Maybe like $700 a month. Maybe less. Maybe it would. Matter of fact, with the rates now, my rate's 6.5. So if that was like 5.8, maybe that'd probably be like 600 something a month. Pretty damn good. And look, you don't got to do too much. Look, we could almost do nothing. Go in there and clean up, and start straighten up a couple of the ceilings. I think some peeling paint up there. Yeah, it look like a leak there. Oh, look, it's got the old boilers in there, the boiler type heaters. 5,000 square foot lot. I know you're freaking on these prices.
Oh, yeah, but I also am not naive. There's always a catch, right, man? There's always a matter of like how much work you're gonna have to do.
Yeah, you might have said that when you saw what I paid for my house.
Yeah, but you probably put in the work though, didn't you?
Not really. Like 20,000 after I bought it for 5. New roof,
Yeah.
paint, sand the floors, redo the kitchen, the bathroom, repaint the whole interior, replace the furnace. What else? That was about it. Can't think. Didn't have to do a lot more, really. Oh my God, this thing is little. I'll be done here in a minute. Let me see if there's one more I can come up with. Oh my God, what the hell is this? Whoa.
Okay, we might be going a little too far here. Wow. Do you like water?
Yeah, but I don't like paying for it. I don't like, you usually have to pay for the views of water.
Maybe not on this one. I'm trying to. This is too much for you. I'm looking over it. It's they're not even showing the inside of it. Damn, this thing's crazy though. It's like this older type building that's like on near the water, and just forget it. It's way too much. Mm. I'd say one of the coolest one was that little church looking thing in New York for 48 grand. It came with a little mini
Own
lake behind
cemetery.
it in its own cemetery. That was damn cool.
Yeah, I liked it. I like the way the building was shaped.
I had that little, I don't know even what to call that. Damn, this is cheaper here. What's this? Oh, this is in Kansas. This is close to me. Ah, someone got it. Damn, another church. This is Pennsylvania. Another Pennsylvania. Damn. Oh, this is straight up Viking. You're not gonna like the land, no. I'll just show it to you anyway. I'm done after this. Do you like crosses?
I don't mind them. I mean, I'm not like anti-religious or anything.
Does crosses like go with Viking? Let me delete this other one. Well, if it does, this might be fitting your property portfolio. I'm deleting all this old stuff. And here we go. You won't like the land now. But I'll leave it there. I'm done. I probably could find more later.
Nice, dude.
There you go. 1921. Oh, we need some integral.
Oh yeah, dude. I like the inside a lot, actually. Oh my
Wow, it's
goodness.
crazy. It's all open. It's got electric. Got some sheetrock work being done. The windows is crazy. Got that metal door with a cross on top when you come in. All brick. Lights are on. Down there, give it a nice paint job. You could paint it like some crazy color in there and put like a whole bunch of like Viking statues and stuff inside of there. You can make it like a all open type thing.
Dude,
No,
this is check it. Check it the roof. Check the horns on the roof. The loudspeakers on the roof. This is Silent Hill shit right here, man. Like,
oh my god. Oh, I'm zooming in. Wow, you got your own horns on the roof. You be like boom.
that's spooky, man.
No land though. 1921. Look, it's got a bell in the back.
Yeah, dude, that's so what's up with Pennsylvania and freaking bells and horns on churches? I mean, bells I get, but like siren, like what is it? Nuclear war siren, like what is that called? Why am I spacing right now? Um Oh my god, disaster sirens? I don't know what you call them.
I don't know. I just know I've seen stuff there for cheap. Got quite a few Pennsylvanias here. Here's another Pennsylvania. Oh, it's still for sale. Look it over real quick. 50. This ain't beating that Victorian now. So what's the point to show it? Ooh. Ooh, that front door is beautiful. You love beautiful wood front doors.
Yep. I love beautiful wood.
Ooh, nice stone fireplace. Maybe this price could be talked down. I'll show it to you anyway. Found this on my list. Let me delete this old church. Let's get you and show you this. There you go. I wasn't that impressed with the outside picture at first, but I like that front door though, at least. Well, it's got some. Oh, what is this? It's got like some metal safe in it, in the wall. What is that? Oh wow, I love the engravings into the wood. Stained glass windows. The bathroom looks good. Oh, redone bathroom. Oh, not bad. And multiple bathrooms. How many? 3.5 bathrooms, 6 bedrooms. Damn, 70 pictures. Where is this? Another. Oh, this is Virginia now. Oh, I love the beautiful wood floors, original. Still got the original boilers. Oh, that's cute. That little. What is that? Got another room with another wood box. What is it? Oh, it's 3rd floor. It's kind of like my house, the 3rd floor. Oh, look at the chimney. It goes up into the 3rd floor. Oh, it's got like a wood burning stove on the 3rd floor. You like that? It's got a full basement. It's got a gas furnace in it. Limestone foundation. Yeah, it's got a furnace. What is that? Oh, it's got a water purification RO system. Oh, look, it's got that hole in the limestone there where you put the coal in there. I got one of those in my house. It doesn't work anymore now. My house has kind of similar to this because it has the, like, underneath the ceiling fans, there's gas pipes because they used to have flames in the ceiling on the lights. Oh, it's still got the bear claw tub is still there. It's got a old old type heater behind the tub. That's funny. Yeah, it's not better than that Victorian. But
No, but I'm loving the wood though. Yeah, it's cool.
it's got some stuff to like about it. That front door I like. Then it's got some stuff, and it's got a lot of bathrooms. I would like it for 99. I could put 50
I'm
into
telling
it.
you,
And
dude, if I ever had like my life turn to um like to the dark side to where things weren't going well, that's a
then that's
good, like, I would totally buy that house and be living in,
yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's nothing to be ashamed of.
yeah, it's got a
Where are
nice
you?
carport.
Where are you at, Jake?
Um, I'm up in the woods north of Seattle, like up in the boonies up there between the, so I don't dox myself. I'm not at the Canadian
Yeah, you don't
border.
have to dox yourself. Yeah, you don't have to dox. I just general idea, like Seattle area. That's
Yeah, I'm not in Seattle, nowhere near Seattle, by the way, but I'm just saying I'm between the Canadian border and Seattle.
I love picture 11 on that, by the way.
And I'm on the water. Like I don't have waterfront property because I'm into the woods, but I can smell the ocean. Let's put it that way.
yeah. I mean, that whole area you can smell the
Oh,
ocean.
that's nice.
I mean, it's uh I mean, you have very similar. Like, if you like that, do you like the weather there? Like
No,
I mean,
no.
it's a little bit,
I
more
mean,
mild in the winters and stuff.
it
You don't get.
is. You're right, but the rain. Like personally, because I'm an indoors person, I did my outdoors time in the military, so I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. So I like being indoors. I'm a techie. Like I love being next to the fire or whatever. So I have to have cold, but sometimes the rain gets old, man. It does get a little bit
The rain, yeah.
depressing. We have like one of the highest suicide rates. We have one of the highest drug addiction rates because it just lack of vitamin D, dude, can really mess with you.
Yeah, why, dude? Like, like I have friends on Vancouver Island and Vancouver, Victoria, which is probably just across the pond from you. Um, that area, the area is very cool. A lot milder winters, but like, man,
But
you're the
you
whole way
could,
across. I mean, that'd be a move. That'd be a like. Is all your family? I'm guessing all your family's there.
yeah. Well, I lost my mom and my stepdad over the past. So I lost my mom a year ago, actually yesterday, and then
Oh, sorry to hear that.
my stepdad, which has felt like a dad to me. I lost him during COVID, not related to COVID. It just was his time. And then because I know this is a long answer to a short question, but my father, like my adopted father who raised me, he's in a memory care center and he doesn't know who I am. And the only one that's left is my stepmom, and I can't stand her political views. She won't shut up about politics and there's nothing left. The only thing that's left is my immediate family, like the ones that like my wife and raising my kids. So
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure if I talk them into it, I'm very good at manipulating people. So I could talk them into moving, but I'm
you,
not.
you little manipulator.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, I don't, dude. It's like it's cool to. I don't know. It's just cool to see what everybody like. Even this whole conversation. I know it's random, but there ain't much going on in crypto at the present second. But uh, I don't know. There's a lot of space out there, man. You know what I mean? Like, y- if you probably have I'm sure you have equity and uh
Like 75% equity.
yeah, exactly, yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like and what you've built to where you're at, like you can make whatever happen that you want to make happen for sure, and anywhere, pick a state, doesn't really matter, it's just like it's
Yeah,
really
but
all
dude,
what
if
you want to do.
you go to you come from a state that believes in freedom, you're born and raised here, and you come back to it. Let's say you imagine yourself going around the world and you fought for your country and you were in some pretty shitty places and you survived to knowing that you're going to go back to the state that you were born and raised with, and you come back and it's been completely taken over by an ideology that you don't recognize. And so like and I say this as somebody who's a libertarian, like I'm not left or right, like you know what I'm saying? And
No,
it's
but
just
still,
gone too
that whole
much. It's
area, I mean, that whole area is a tough area, dude, like that's why my buddy got out of California. I mean, he moved to Oregon, but Oregon ain't much better, like, but that whole I don't quite get the west the far west coast there.
the
You know what I
left
mean?
coast.
Yeah, yeah. Like I don't I don't know. I mean, I just don't. It's hard because I don't live there. You know what I mean? I don't get to live. And I'm sure that there's beautiful people and there's beautiful areas and there's definitely it's how it's probably marketed or presented is probably worse. But you see what's going on in like Portland and stuff like that and everything. Like
Dude, like
it's wild.
I live in a good area and because one reason we tend to be a little bit more conservative out here because we're self-sufficient. We don't rely on anybody or anyone, and so we kind of guard our own properties. We have cameras everywhere that are hidden in the trees and shit, and so the neighbors talk. We're safe here, but you just all I got to do is drive 15 minutes, and there's like freaking heroin needles and shit on the freaking ground. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
no,
This is not the state that I grew up in.
yeah, that's what's like wild to me. The stuff you see, and of course, what you search for is what you're going to find. But you want to find the good, you'll find the good. You want to find the bad, you'll find the bad. But uh, yeah, I mean, if your family, I mean, there's just so much cool stuff out there, man. I mean,
I
it's cool to
found it.
see what's going on. I mean, I don't, how did Emad? How did you land in Kansas City? Like, how did you land where you're at? Or is your family there, or like, did you just?
My mother worked for AT&T when I was 18 years old. Uh, the whole family got relocated over here because of her job, and that's how I got here, and I've been here since. Then I lived with her until I was about 20 something, 22 ish. Had 2 kids from my childhood, not childhood, high school sweetheart. That was a mistake. Young and dumb, you know how that went. Went through some hard times through that as a young man. Had to figure all that out, get my life together. Eventually went to community college, dropped out of there, and then just kind of had to sort of figure things out. Worked, some jobs some, that I hated, and then started to just basically hustle legally on the street and figure out how to make it. Whether I was trying to like flip a car or flip a house, and just didn't never have anything handed to me. Never had my family didn't have. They were always in debt. My mother lost her house to foreclosure. She didn't know how to manage her finances. She was always check to check. Then my father passed away, and she was on her own, and I had to help my elderly mother. And pretty much that's about it. And I just figured out how to make things work in the environment that I was in. And that was just to get these houses out here and flip them and cars and whatever. And
You
nothing
plan
too
on
complicated.
staying where you're at?
Yeah, I'm pretty much here. I'm like almost 50 now, and I'm not doing that great. My back's pretty jacked up, and I had cancer at one point, and I, I'm just not that in that great a condition. So I'm just kind of pretty much almost retired at this point. My woman's disabled. I got some kids. They're disabled also. And my other kids are all grown before that. These ones that I have now, they're all adults. I'm just chilling. Do I have aspirations for bigger and better? Yeah, I would love to. I just don't got that much to work with, man. Got what I got. I took my shot with this loan I took and it didn't pay off, but I still got more in the tank, though. It is what it is.
Yeah, you just gotta try to play it smart, man.
I got to the point where I had 7 houses out here. That was my high point. I had 7 houses and had like 6 cars. When I sold her.
That's a lot of gas, man. That's a lot of gas.
Yeah, like sold them all off, and the properties I sold the properties too damn cheap, and it was stupid. And now a lot of the ones I sold for cheap are worth like 200 grand, and I done sold the damn things for like 20 and 30 like a fool. Oh well.
Yo, Eman, next year is macroeconomic wise, like, what do you think comes first, Lord of the Flies or 1984?
What?
Yeah, you know those books, right? Lord of the Flies in 1984. George Orwell.
I didn't read them.
Oh, you should, dude. Spot on what's happening right now.
I read a lot of other types of books, like forbidden knowledge stuff,
Ooh, Kama Sutra.
Kabbalism, Book of the Dead, Anunnaki,
Uh,
Oh, yeah, I read that. Like the Lost Gospels, the Lost Books of the Bible. Yeah.
yeah, Thoth. The other day I was reading on some Mormonism. It's interesting. I saw some real interesting stuff in Mormonism. I was like, what the hell? I read that they believed that there was multiple Earths out there, and there was other societies and all of that. And they believe that before you enter your body here, you're a spirit, and then you have a choice whether God's going to send you to your body or you're going to reject. And they even named a planet and all of that. Damn, I can't remember what it was called. I could go
Oh
look,
yeah,
but I
yeah,
really
they did. They did. Are you in any shorts right now?
nope. Yep. But I will be eventually, not right now. We just bottomed out and just made a move. I need to look at my chart.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as
Never mind.
Dbloc drew that downtrend line, it's starting to look like a downward channel. We need to break out of that channel before we actually go into any good trades. Look at that. 200
I've been
still swinging.
I've been chasing my long on ETH, and I've kept on getting good entries in 1, 2, now the third time now, and my entries at 38.59, and just gonna see if they're gonna shake me out of it again, or we're gonna go up. And I didn't get in, but I mean, I'm just thinking about the whole thing with Dbloc's talking about deleveraging on October the 31st, which is tomorrow. So I really
Yep.
don't want to be heavy. I don't want to be
That's
heavy.
actually a good day. I mean, tomorrow is a Friday. There's a reason why that coincides also. It's a long holiday. Asia is going to be on a long holiday too. Anyways, I'm going to be in a Zoom call. I'll be back, man.
Well, with that said, it's interesting that you just said, am I in a short? That might need to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I would put my stops in profit just to be sure, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's in some profits, I guess, from this entry. I'll do the same thing I did the last 2 times. I'm just trying to get along. I mean, I had shorts the other day. I closed them all already. They did pretty good. And my my trading account is doubled. But the problem is that's only 10% of what I'm working with. Everything else was in spot, and I didn't budge. Well, it's about at break even. But if we're gonna dump, maybe I got to think about getting rid of that. But I really don't want to be that damn bearish, man. It doesn't matter what the hell I want to be. It matters what we're gonna do. And I might go on disability jacket because I got narcolepsy.
What?
Yeah. I just pass out for no reason all the time. Something about a chemical in the brain or something from what I researched.
Do you do that when you're like recording a song?
No, not while I'm recording the song, but definitely while I'm sitting here at the computer. If I
Do
wasn't
you
talking
have?
to you,
What about long road trips?
I got to be careful.
Damn.
I got to be careful now with that. So I don't do
Well,
that anyway, but
I know, but that's your reason to. I know you don't like Teslas, but that's your reason to buy a Tesla, man, and go into auto
yep,
driving
yep,
mode and save your ass.
yep. I might need that. Something to think about. So I could definitely fall asleep at the wheel and be done.
Dude, I was on the freeway the other day. I don't go into work that often, but I go in maybe once every 2 months. And I was stuck in traffic, and I look over, and this dude was just knocked the f out in his Tesla.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, I guess it's better to trust that than just to pass out in a regular car and crash.
Amen.
Even though I really don't trust that, but I guess it's better to. Yeah, that's my worst case scenario, I guess. I become a disabled person. I say it as a joke, but I'm serious.
Yeah, man. A lot of guys I served with are both either physically or mentally or both messed up and have disability, like 75 to 100% disability.
Hmm. That's how my friend is that was in the army, the guy that was rapping in the song. He's on a pension and disability from the military living in the Philippines. He's just basically just does whatever the hell he wants. Never
I
had
mean,
any kids.
I'm not like 100% healthy wise. Like I've got issues with my back. I had surgery a few times, and so I'm healthy. Like I feel good, but like all those surgeries happened because of the army. And but then I would say my mental state is somewhat corrupted because of what I went through. But like I'll take it. I'll take that versus what some of them are going through. They're
Yeah,
like,
man.
drugs, like legal drugs, they have to take medications, and
Mm.
they can't hold down a job, or I got one friend who lost his leg, and so he's pretty
Oh,
limited. And
that's the worst.
yeah, and so like
Uh,
I'm not saying your disability is something you can brush off, but I tend to always look at things like, oh man, I use other people's bad situations that are even worse than mine to play mental games with myself, saying that I'm glad that
yeah.
I have very few issues, like blessed, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in the same similar issue, except I haven't had surgery. My Something's going on with my spine in the middle part, to where it's like I can feel it crushing against like itself.
Dude, that's the thing is that I always grew up like tough, like you're supposed to be tough, it's just back pain. Everybody's got back pain. And I got my job, and it was like 100% healthcare taken care of. I'm like, I should take care of this. And I went and got an MRI, and the neurosurgeon was like, your freaking nerve is pinched. It's flat like a ribbon. And the whole time I was just, you know, army guy, suck it up, grew up with
Yeah,
the dad, suck it up. It's just pain. Leave it. It's, pain
nah,
is weakness, leave it in the body.
this
And
this this ain't easy to suck up here.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what your medical like insurance is like, man, but I'm telling you,
It's bad, bad.
I pushed that stuff off so long that I actually feel better as a middle-aged man than I did as a young adult because I had my surgeries.
I don't have any insurance, bro. I'm in
Dude,
trouble. I'm suffering, man, and I can't do anything about it.
you
I
can't get
never
on
had.
like you can't get on like Medicare or Medicaid.
I could try to get Medicaid, but that's about it. I guess I could try. Mine as a result for I had Hodgkin's lymphoma, and they did radiation. It sort of fucked up some shit with the bone in my neck and my back and shit somehow.
Yeah, dude, I have two artificial discs in my neck. I'm half robot.
Oh man.
It's
Well, at least they fixed you.
mechanical. Yeah, dude, I literally my whole left arm shut off. I couldn't. I it get pinched the nerve and it shut off my arm and I couldn't move it. And I
Damn.
was like,
I
oh,
had
that's
that
enough.
happen. I did that before. You can't.
Yep.
I couldn't lift my right arm at all. So weird feeling.
I went in there, got a MRI on the neck, and they're like, you have one really bad disc, but let's replace it and the one above it just to be safe.
Mm.
And then check this out, man. I have really good insurance, and I still had to get a pre-approval. Like my life was literally my way of life was threatened. Like you imagine losing
Yeah.
an arm where you can't move it, but it's still there and you got to drag it around.
Yeah.
Like I still had to get pre-approval even though I had good health insurance. So even the
Hey,
people that like, dude, we still got to go through hoops, even when you're paying for it, right? It's freaking
at least
so
that's the main
screwed up,
thing. You
man.
got it, man. It's good. And like judging from my friend's life and mine, it was definitely the smart decision for him to go into the military rather than my decision, which was to just figure it out on my own. It's said and done. After you're done with that, you got everything.
Dude, just keep trading, man. Maybe build up yourself a health savings account and then get it
Which is
started like
funny
like a small
because
one
when I
and
look
start.
when I look at him, we were in the exact same position when we were in high school. He just went his way and I went my way. But yeah, I hear you. Don't feel bad for me. I'm all right. I'm all right.
But I'm saying though, if you do decide that you're like, man, I'm tired of this and I'm gonna start saving for like a medical fund, do a health savings account because you can trade your health savings account. You can grow
Mm.
it, and then when you sell the asset, you don't get charged
You talking about saving money
taxes.
for medical bills?
Yeah, but a health savings account's a government protected account,
Uh,
so you can
well, if I
trade those
become
assets.
disabled, I'll just get Medicaid anyway. So I got
Yeah,
several
but
things I can become disabled for right now.
yeah, but even with Medicaid, they don't cover a lot of things like your mental
Yep,
status, your
I'll
your
get
like
the cheapest. At least I'll
like
have something, which is better than the nothing I have.
like let's say that you're disabled physically or whatever, and Medicaid took care of the medical bills, but they don't take care of the extra stuff that you miss out or can't do because of the
Mm.
condition you're in. And a health savings account, you can use it to buy things that support your disability.
Oh, you just save your extra money into it. When you're in disability, they don't want you saving any money.
Yep.
They
But health
ask
savings
you what you
account,
use the money for.
you're right, but they can't touch a health savings account. It's federally
Mm.
protected. That's why I was saying they cannot touch it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, that was a part of the Obamacare Act. They're not. No one is allowed to touch it.
That was one
No.
thing that told me back for becoming disabled because I know once I do it, I won't be able to try to make us a bunch of money. I screw that. I haven't given up yet. I'm just gonna see how this plays out here. And even if it fails, even if I fail at this, I'll still be able to. If I take that money from that home equity agreement thing, I could take that and flip that into another 2 or 3 properties the way I know how to find them.
So when I told you about that, did you go look into it and do your due diligence?
Yes, I have. I already
Sweet. So I
did.
wasn't full of shit, right? Because everybody was
No, we're not.
blasting me. Everybody was blasting me
Mm-mm.
in Discord that, oh, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like a scam.
No, it's not. They're basically just leeching off the future value of your home. They know
Yep.
eventually real estate is always going up, even if there is that cycle and it comes down, it'll eventually end and go back up. And you wait another 15, 20 years.
They're
So
the ones that
yeah,
taking all the risk. You take
they
zero,
want to
pretty much.
exactly. They want to take the risk. I'm about to eventually here. I'm, I might have to go for it because that's where I'm at now. Like, is this real estate cycle really going to crash that bad? And like the house is not even worth that much. The other one probably
Dude,
only
it could
worth
be
100.
it could be regional based too, man. We don't know. It could like when the housing market went doo doo in like 2009 to 2012, like the Seattle area got hit, but it wasn't as bad as the rest of the country. So it could be regional based, you know. So don't freak out too much about it. Just keep your eye on it.
Well, I remember it back then when my mother had her house before she lost it to foreclosure. And I remember how upside down she was. And she was freaking out over it because her loan was all big and it was going down in value. And that's funny. Because she sold her house for $70,000 on a, what was it called? Some type of foreclosure. What was it called? Short sale.
Yep, short sale.
For foreclosure. $70,000. And guess what it's worth nowadays?
Three something,
Thr-
3, 4.
$380,000.
Yep, figures.
And she gave it away for 70 on a short sale because she thought she was upside down at the bottom. And while my father passed away and being at the bottom of the real estate cycle and having no idea, nor me having no idea, damn, she got hit hard. I feel bad for her.
Yeah, well, you know, I look at the house that I sold, the rental I sold, and it's worth $120,000 more than when I sold it. But that 120,000 of dealing with like the amount of stress that I had to deal with the tenants, like you could not pay me $1 million to deal with that stress. So for me, I see it as a net gain because I got my life back.
Mhm. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks right there. My friend in the army, he had his house near the army base rented out after his Korean wife left him, and he used to always bitch to me about how horrible it was renting to people and they weren't paying him. And I've been through it too, because some of the houses I had, I rented them out for very short periods of time, and every single time they would fall short, something would happen, and they wouldn't pay, and I would just be stuck. Screw that crap. Unless you know how to get like a Section 8 where it's like guaranteed money or something.
Yeah, dude, that's, you know, all those issues that we've talked about and like with medical and all that stuff, that's an exact reason why I'm politically homeless because one party takes it too far one direction and wants to go communist and the other one wants to go full freaking privatization. You know what I'm saying? So there's no place for me and it's embarrassing. You imagine how upset you most people are about our medical system and our health insurance system. Can you imagine fighting for the country because you're naive and patriotic and you're thinking that you're fighting for some entity that's like one of the best civilizations in human history because you're all brainwashed, and then you come back to that crap and you're like, we can't even like feed our own people or pooping on the streets, and you know, the entire medical industry has been bastardized and compromised. And it's like, dude, that's not what I went and got shot at for. It's like crazy.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
they're still taking care of you though.
oh, me, but all of that is my own destiny, man. Like
Yeah, you
like
put the work in, you joined up, now they're giving you what you deserve afterwards.
but I'm
That's what it
saying
is.
if I was like disabled, like some of my buddies are, and I had to get off, I had to be on TRICARE, which is governmental VA insurance.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's what
that's
he's on.
rough. It's rough, dude. It's worse than Medicare. So I'm even
Oh,
saying the
damn.
vets aren't even being care of. You got to be on huge waiting lists and all of this stuff and you know that like if someone was to ask me like sum up your political ideology, and I would say I'm a free and open market, free speech absolutist, except for things that are out of your control, like your health. For anything that's like your health, you won't. You could be the healthy, like you could not smoke, not do drugs, and still get cancer, right? Um, so it's just one of those things that's off limits for me, man. I'm not saying that we shouldn't be hiring talented people, but like my wife works for a non-for-profit, and like all of the people there, they all make at least six figures or more, and yet the non-for-profit is extremely successful, and the people that they hired in those six figures are extremely talented and just absolute monsters when it comes to strategy. And so I'm not saying we should lose the incentive of paying talented people, but the reason why I mentioned the non-for-profit thing is that you can run an organization and get the talented people, the smart people to, do surgery, et cetera, and still like maintain a sense of like growth and then not be held accountable to stakeholders and shareholders, et cetera, et cetera. So it's just frustrating, man. I mean, we have a lot to learn from some European countries. Like we took some good stuff with us when we broke off, but we eliminated some things that still work today for them. So it's just, I don't know, it's frustrating to know that we keep doing it over and over and over again from generation to generation of, and it's getting worse. Like insurance concept itself is kind of a scam because I'm finding out the more as time goes on, um, the more people are willing to pay for out of pocket to fix something because they don't want their insurance company getting involved because they're just going to raise their rates. And so the whole thing's just a scam, dude. And I wish somebody would have the balls to step up and just say, I don't care about my reelection. I'm just going for it, and we're going to restructure this thing. Nobody wants to do it.
Nah, that ain't happening. Yeah, nobody acting like that.
And
They'll be out of here.
I blame them all, man. Like I don't blame it on the Democrats. I don't blame it on the Republicans. They all had their chance. They're all responsible for it.
Yeah, I'll be all right. I keep listening to those Dbloc stories of what happened to him. He said he was 6 figures down, then he made it back. If he can do it, I can do it.
Absolutely, dude. Like you even encourage, like you make me feel better when I'm in a trade. You're like, oh, you're all right. Like sometimes you need
Ah,
that
man,
reassurance,
you're way all right. You were
Yeah,
good.
but I'm super conservative, right? Like I think I could make more money if I took more risk, but I just can't do
You
it. I'm not a
don't
risk.
need to. Good. You got everything outside you got going on. You're doing so good, bro.
The concept of making money for you while you sleep, I love it, man. I love waking up to see Link, 12% up from the day before and I didn't do anything except get into a good entry, right? I love that
Mm,
concept. I think that concept is so hmm like tasty.
yeah. You're sticking with it. You're just gonna do link. You ain't gonna budge.
Yeah, the reason why is I'm understanding its behavior. AI is helping me understand its patterns and how it behaves with dominance and Bitcoin and BTC pair and like I can't get into a lot of I find myself when I get into a lot of trades, man, I start losing concentration. I get myself in trouble.
What was the lowest price you ever paid for a link?
7.
Okay. You don't go
So I'm
back that
not
far.
yeah, I wasn't early, but I was an early Doge person. Like Doge, I rode Doge from like I think 3 cents to
Wow.
52, I think, and that's where I got most of my
That
crypto money.
that was your opportunity right there. See, I
Yeah,
haven't
dude.
had the. Well, I'm not gonna say I haven't had them. I just haven't capitalized on any of them yet.
But
Like,
how I made the fastest money though in a short amount of time was the top of the market with Matic. That's where I made most of my quick money. That's why I
wow.
I, I like Matic, not to trade right now, but like I give respect to Matic
Yeah,
because
you
it's
did good with it.
yeah. So when I say that, people are like, Matic's in a bear market, it's a shit coin. And it's like you're not listening to me. I'm saying that I give it respect in the sense that I found a coin that just went parabolic and it
You were
made
in at way
money.
lower prices.
Yeah,
You right.
yeah.
That's all that mattered, man. Was that you were at the right place in the right time, and you did it.
And then it did it a couple more times, even though the high,
Damn.
it was a lower high, right? But you could see it on the chart, like it pumped again, and then it pumped again.
What was those prices?
So it was, when I got out of it, it was I gotta look, I think it was like 210 is when I got out, but I wrote it from like, I don't know, like 40 to 210. But then it came back
Oh,
down, to 90, and then pumped up to 150 again, and then came back down to the 80s again. But it's just the fact that it was that time, and now it's, uh if I would have known that would have done what it done, I probably would have shorted it. But I kept trying to ride its recoveries up, its dead cat bounces, and it was stressful because I had to be at the chart, and I was like, this is not working. And I gave it up. I gave it up in like February.
yeah, it's been stuck down here for a long time at this price. 19, 18, 15. Didn't it go to 12?
So ridiculous, man. And what's frustrating about it is it's not like a meme coin. It's literally got a network, the Polygon network. And so I don't get it. I think
What
it's going to
was
get
it?
forgotten, and and it's probably going to just pump out of nowhere, probably.
Did they release a bunch of tokens or something? Did they
I gave up watching it, man, but their network is used every day
circulating
by people.
supply?
Like, so I don't,
Circulating supply. The supply circulating is 10.53 billion, and the total supply is 10.5. It's all out. So they diluted. It's all the way diluted, at least what I see here.
it also went through a change too, right? It's called Pole now. Finally, like Coinbase finally went from Matic to Pole.
Yeah, I guess it's the name. It's all about the name, but maybe it's a sleeper. Who knows?
But
Maybe
like,
it's gonna be.
it fell further than Luna did, and Luna had a reason to fall. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. I think people were shorting it
Or
because they
early
knew people were
investors.
trying to hold on to it and just crushing their dreams, I guess.
I wonder how much it diluted since that time back then till now. If there was what the supply was back then, I don't know. There's a reason. Maybe the early investors just sold the hell out of it, made all their money, and they're done. Now it's left for what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that keeps happening, and there starts to become a pattern of that. I think that's all it's going to be is just a trader's market. It's just going to be people riding the pumps and then getting out before the bull market is over with, and that's what's been happening. There's no more investing. No, there's no more investing in altcoins, in my opinion. You trade and you ride you ride the ranges, trade the ranges.
So you've
And
been in crypto longer than me. See, I never got to see any of that.
oh yeah, dude, I've been in since I mean, since Bitcoin's been $450.
Oh my God! See, I'm nowhere near. The best stuff I've ever seen was Solana to $8 and like Sui at 40 cents and Doge at $4. Uh, that's it. I mean those were the numbers to give you an idea of the time. Uh, Bitcoin at 15,000. I got to see that.
Yeah, dude, I remember like there was a time when I first started my job in tech, I had to commute every day, and that's all I would start hearing is about this thing called Bitcoin on the radio. And I was like, what is this thing called Bitcoin? And they're like, Bitcoin dropped to 120 from 400, and I'm like, you know, I was like, damn, that's gotta suck. And then it just shows you that it doesn't matter how much it falls. The damn thing always keeps going out of control. You just got to be patient, right? You got to time it right. It's nuts. That's been doing that whole dump thing since its conception.
And it's crazy now sitting here now. As of now, I'm waiting for a bear market to come back around where I could fix all my mistakes from before, and I'm like happy if I'm going to buy the damn thing for 70,000 if it even happens.
Yeah, it's rough, man. But I mean, I think that if I would have been a better trader, I wouldn't be working right now. I made too many
No, I wasn't
mistakes.
either. Dude, I could have had 500 running by now. All I had to do was, you already know my story. I had
Yeah, I
four,
mean,
four, 4 Bitcoins almost.
yeah, that dude, but you can't be. I mean, I love how you're not giving up, though. You know how many people have given up and have never came back?
I ain't gonna give up. I'm calculating how I'm gonna do it again correct way. But I know next time, whenever we come back around there's gonna be all the quantitative uh tightening is gonna be finished, and they're gonna be, I mean, it's already starting now. I mean, what, come December, they're pausing it, they're done selling, so then they're gonna start buying, and rates are gonna drop even more. Who knows what's gonna happen? And I got to be ready to have some cash at that time. So whatever I can make from back now, I hope. Until then come up with capital when we get back to that point again. Play it right. I don't give a damn if I could buy 1 Bitcoin. I'm buying that damn thing, and I'm gonna hold that damn thing.
I'm just gonna keep. I'm just gonna keep buying Bitcoin by chunks, slowly. Just keep buying the bear market, buying chunks, DCA, buy. Just ignore it. I kind of feel like I do it the same way I do it by 401k. It just buys whenever, it doesn't matter, and it even buys at highs, but in the over the long run it's higher
Well,
than it has ever been.
well, even you said you were gonna pause. I don't want to be buying at these
No, I
prices.
mean, if we see a blow off top, like during that time for the violent action that happens for the biggest percentage drop, yes, I will pause for a few months. But I also don't want, we don't know. This is the first time in Bitcoin's history what ETFs actually will do to a bottom, right? There weren't ETFs at the last bottom that I know of. Um, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there were. And now there's ETFs, and I guess what I'm trying to say is that you could get yourself in trouble thinking that it's going to drop to 24K or 32K and
No,
find out that the only low as it goes is 52 or
well,
72. Or
I
you know what
was
I'm
at
saying?
70, but damn.
So the only thing that you can do after it does its 30% drop is DCA, and it could still go to a 70% drop, right? Um, some people may believe that it's no different just because there's ETFs. Some may make the argument that it'll drop even harder because people will panic sell, and people that are in control of all those accounts will start dumping faster. No one knows. It's all conjecture from everyone. So for me, I am just gonna get, there's going to be some value, some major drop that I'm going to feel that's satisfactory. For me, it's 30%, and then don't buy in that period, and then after 30%, start buying in chunks and DCA because it could very well drop 30% and turn and go sideways, maybe drop 35, 40%, but go back up to 25% and go sideways for a freaking year. Like no one knows, dude. And anybody who tells you that they know, they're full.
Yeah, but didn't Dbloc say that BlackRock told their clients that that it was seasonal, and they put out paperwork, and they're gonna abide by the cycle?
Yeah, I mean, but BlackRock, they can push the price, but there's other people involved too. Like you got the Saudis, man. They love Bitcoin.
Well, BlackRock is with the Economic Forum and Davos and all of them.
Yep.
Larry Fink is the. Let me tell you what his role is. That's where the big money's at. That's where your boss is at, and everybody.
Dude, I have to go out in the shop real quick. One of my printers ran out of filament, so I gotta go refill it. I'll be back.
Mm. I'm about to go to bed, bro. Let's see. Yeah, he's the interim co-chairman, Larry Fink. So he's advising the wealthiest of the wealthiest what to do. And if he does abide by the cycle and he's going to play by it, it's going to go down. Peace.
Okay, that was wild. Went out to the shop and I heard owls mating in the trees.
Uh,
Here,
does it
make out
sound
like
like this? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
it's like they were kind of close to each other. I mean, they weren't physically mating, but they were. The launch sequence was initiated. One was
Ooh,
it was
ooh.
he was going "Ooh, ooh, 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 ooh," like, and I was like, oh gosh, I've heard that sound before. So funny because like they hang out in the trees on the path to my shop, and they'll hang out in the branches over the trail, and they'll just look at me when I'm walking by, and their head just like rotates and just watches me walk by, and they're just looking at me like I could attack you and scrape your eyeballs out, but I'll let you walk in my domain. That's the kind of look they give me.
I love owls.
Yeah, dude, they're freaking awesome, man. They're like, I don't know, man. There's just something about them. Like they look so tiny when they're sitting there all bunched up, chilling out, and the minute you spook them or they're bored and they want to take off and they're just it just literally break like they can literally cover the sun above you because their wings span. I've had times where I didn't know they were there, and all of a sudden like the sun was blocked out for just like a like for 10 milliseconds, right? And I'm like, what the hell was that? Was that plane? I look up and it's a freaking owl, spreading its wings.
Yeah, there's so many different breeds. I've seen some of those giant owls, like they're really crazy looking.
Yeah, dude, I can't have outdoor cats around here because of them. All
They'll
my
pick it
cats
up
are
and
indoor
fl-
cat. Yeah.
your cat will be flying in the air in its claws.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I better start looking at this chart because it's at that line now. I gotta decide what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this is
Am
a
I
hard
gonna?
place to trade, man.
I didn't get to fill my Ethereum bag up for this trade. Are we gonna? Are we gonna break 108 and retest that support? Because that's not look. It's a downtrend for sure. What time is it? 5 a.m. Oh, I'm in the bed now. I'm gonna be doing in the bed trading now.
Don't fall asleep like with your mic on.
Yeah, I will be very careful. If you leave, I'm turning it off.
Yeah, I'm up late doing a project, sitting here building crap, having
Okay,
my
look
cat
at
stare at
that.
me like, what am I doing?
You good? Build it. Just gonna sit here, watch this, and see. Gotta think of a plan. So you said you're. What are you gonna do? You said you're scaling out of it. You're already
Well,
down a
I'm
little
out.
bit.
I'm out.
You're
I
already
have,
out.
yeah, 75% of my
Okay.
portfolio is sitting waiting to get back in, but
Yeah.
um I don't know, man. This is kind of a tricky area
What are
because
you thinking?
I'm in the middle of my wedge on Link, right? So this thing could literally go down to the bottom of the wedge or tap back up at the top. So this is a tough area. I hate trading
Mm,
in the middle of a wedge or in the middle of a range. It's the worst.
you got some longs getting liquidated here on Sol, BTC, East. Dude, not that much though. Not much. Very small liquidation. But I see we got a couple 100 X's under us here on Bitcoin. 9. What are they gonna do? Somebody needs to look at the stock market and see what's going on the futures over there. Are you on? You're on the computer, aren't you?
Yep.
Could you have a peek?
Yep. We
See what
are
S&P's doing?
flat. We are down about 0.5% on the Dow right now. Dow futures. Everything's about a quarter of a percent down. Gold is up. Crude oil is down almost 1%.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
So
they're going
kind of
down.
flat in a way. I mean, that's pretty flat to me.
I wanted to see if they're going to have a gap down or something.
I mean, it kind of looks like it's gapping now. Like the way that it's going down right now in some of these charts and the future charts is it looks like that percentage is going to get bigger before my morning time.
Okay. Let's try to get a read. Maybe that's a sign that we're going to retest 108 again on Bitcoin. Any other clues? Do you look at Arkham.com?
I think it's in my shortcuts, but I don't look at it regularly. I get spoiled because Dbloc looks at a lot of stuff that I used to look at, and if I glance at I don't do it because he does
I
it
hear
already.
You got to tell me. Maybe I could ask AI. Wonder if it'll know. Let's see. Open chat GBT. Because I'm on my phone. I try to do all that. Oh yeah, chat GBT. There we go. Scan Arkham.com. When was the last time BlackRock sold Bitcoin on ARKHAM.com? Scan now. Here we go. February 26th. Okay. Well, I guess let me see. Well, I guess if I trust ChatGPT, I haven't sold today.
For some reason, I don't feel that confident. Is there anything stopping? XRP is not doing good. XLM is not doing that good. Did this, I think did some pumping. Jelly. What the hell? AIOC. No, that's not it. Zcash pump 10%. Yes, that'd be the one that'd let get away from me. Definitely could have had Zcash below. Back to Ethereum. But I know there was some decent entries here in these wicks. 38.59. Give me 37. If I could get Ethereum for 37 flat, I'll be happy.
Good morning, everyone. Well, we are now maybe doing a fake out below the symmetrical triangle. Not by much yet, but we are trading below it. And we got 3% fake out, 3% in price action at the highs. So if you want symmetry, 3% at the lows could be a similar size fake out. Now, it doesn't have to be a fake out if 108 is resistance. Well, 108 is resistance. But yeah, I'm thinking like 105, somewhere there. Unless we just reclaim 108.
Oh man.
Good morning.
Well, there's my Ethereum. I'm buying.
Yeah, welcome to the bear market day number 21.
Oh no.
I'm joking. But it's the, I don't know, maybe 20% possibility. Actually, no, it's gotta be more than 50.
Anything happen? Any news or?
I don't know, not to my knowledge. No, the news is a midweek reversal downward on the stock market, while maybe Bitcoin will be able to hold something on the way down and find some support somewhere after having confirmed resistance at a double top. Maybe the double bottom at 105 will be strong enough to revert it. That would be very symmetric, right? We're still range bound, but yeah, honestly the issue is breaking this range to the downside. With the potential down on legacy, like, it's not gonna be hard to break below 100. Well, at least below 105, maybe even below 100. But we saw absorption. There's really lots of sales going on, and price pulled back another 3% down, but it's being bought. Yeah, it's being bought a bit. Yeah, like especially above 108, we saw big sales before we broke that support. Yeah, but it's lost. 108 is lost. Trying to reclaim it currently. Oh, that could work if we don't trade below it. It's the monthly level. It's the previous all-time high from December 24. It's the weekly level. It's there's a lot of stuff at that 108. Yeah. Well, a bit lower than 108. 7.5. But for crypto, midweek reversal is probably upward. Now the overall ascending triangle idea is becoming invalid here because we are deviating below the supporting angle up. I'll just stay with the typical, just a typical symmetrical triangle. Fake out above it, come back down at the support, get a dead cat bounce to 112, and then fake out to the downside. Maybe all the way down to 105, maybe even worse than that, but after that it's not a fake out, right? Like if it starts trading even below 105, then it's more than just a fake out, which is a possibility. But if we reclaim 108, then we're back inside the symmetrical triangle. Then we can call it a fake out. ETH isn't doing that. Like it's still above its. Well, actually, ETH is right on time to be where it is. It's like 1 hour early. Yeah, it's just like an hour early to be here. Um, at the crossroads of its breakout. Yeah. Because it broke that triangle at 3,900 on the 25th, so 5 days ago. Couldn't put a higher high, which makes it a bit more bullish than Bitcoin, right? Because it has less room to drop because it pumped less. And so Bitcoin ends up being back down at 107.5, which is October 22nd low, while ETH isn't there yet. On the 22nd, ETH was at 3,700. We're like $100 above that still. So it pumped less and it also dumped less. Makes sense, right? If you don't pump, you dump less. Now, yeah, we're getting some long opportunities on these altcoins. Now, yeah, I mean, I'm taking them again, but we'll see. It's just with Bitcoin, potentially breaking down further. It's a bit hard to long alts, but oh, got the weekend incoming. It's Halloween. It's end of year rally, monthly close. Yeah, maybe a bit more patience, but might be worthwhile. Like for example, you got AVAX hitting 83. SWI also coming back to its previous low. Well, local low, 2.2, 2.3, 2.2. Co-AI, well, it's starting to go back up currently, but I'm looking at the 175. Or yeah, if it reclaims 2.5, then I guess it could get a spike up to 3 pretty easily. Very volatile coin. But yeah, for now we're expecting resistance at 250. It's a bit inversely correlated or not correlated to Bitcoin at all, I guess. Doesn't matter what Bitcoin does when you trade that, which makes it a bit interesting. Yeah, yesterday alts were dropping less than Bitcoin, and now it reversed. Of course, they could handle one drop, but the second drop, yeah, they give up overall, which is normal. So yeah, we end up with ETH down 3%, while Bitcoin is down 1.8. Solana down 4%. Those are not too bad. Mantle is down 4. Looks like Trump slowed its impulse. That's good news. You don't want all the money stacking up on Trump. Yeah, AVAX down 6%. Doge is down 5. 18 cent on Doge has been acting as support after the crash. So maybe it can act as support again, and we'll see the range high at 21. You just need to ignore what's happening on Legacy. Well, what can happen on Legacy. What is the most likely outcome there? Etana down 7%. Filecoin also. Oh, we're at the brink of having double-digit drops on also. Well, it's more sustained than regular slowly down, actually. Well, medium speed down. Like this is it's like the third day down, right? Fourth. These altcoin ETFs are getting a dip to buy. Oh, maybe they will.
Well, I got my chance to buy.
What? Nah, it's never your last chance to buy.
Well, no, I said I got my chance to buy because yesterday I was complaining that I couldn't get my entry in, and now I got it.
Ah, yeah. Well, doing a downtrend, you always get better and better entries. You just need to TP quick. Well, TP lower highs, right? TP SR flips. But I don't want a TP 108, no thank. But I guess I could. 105 is really strong in the order book. It's 1/4 of the imbalance that was needed to bring us down to 107.5 today. So 1/4, it can absorb 1/4 of the extra bearishness in the market. So yeah, that could have a reaction up for a scalp up to 108 again. Yeah. On the daily, ETH turned 50 SMA into resistance. Huh? Damn. That 4,180. Yeah.
That's low enough.
Well, yeah, but when you turn the 15 to resistance, you look for the 200 as support. No, that's at 3,300 somewhere there. We'll see. Gotta be prepared for both. I'm not really prepared for a second 10th of October, to be honest. So, yeah. But yeah, you'd get a nice green candle bounce if it was to touch 3,300, yeah. Probably.
I don't think we're gonna do that.
Until that happens, these are all like, you gotta fade them out, which I don't, but that's... But even the 4,200 push, it was just a lower high on ETH. Bitcoin did something else though. This rate will be there by like the 10th November, somewhere there. Well, for crypto midweek reversal, maybe at market close today, we could get a nice buy with some FOMO for people who want to be betting on a bull trap this weekend, while on a higher trap this weekend. I don't know why I feel more like a spring this weekend could be is more likely, especially as long as we're below 112, now even below 108. So there's really, yep. And even that is being bullish, right? Because you're expecting a bounce and a spring. But no, right now we're above 108 by $14, so maybe this is it. Never mind, we're below it now. But yeah, stair stepping down with no no strength that detaches from that stair stepping. Right? Like we need to see a shift in structure, starting from the small time frames. Which they can't even do.
Yo. Hey, I just woke up. To get some bad news? How? We just made new lows. Joe. Morning. Did any like specific news break by chance that you know of?
Good morning.
Yeah, on the double bottom at 107.3, alts will probably put higher lows, right? But after that, if Bitcoin breaks again 107, then they'll bleed more, yeah, in my opinion. It's normal for them to 92. The next CME gap is at 92, yeah. Well, once you lose 100, if there's no bullish order flow, we went straight up, from 88k to 100k. We went roughly straight up, so we haven't built a lot of SRs. Now there was one before the drop to 75, right? So maybe we'll catch something in middle there. It makes sense actually. Yeah, somewhere around 90k, 92, maybe a bit higher. Yeah, but that's in case of well, it's confirmation of the bear basically, and in case we lose 108 for good, which looks like we are. Well, at least, well, on the weekly, right? Like weekly close below 108. So we'll see by Sunday. Yeah. Like right now, it's a bearish engulfing weekly, bearish engulfing monthly even. We have 1 day for to save the monthly, right? Oh, maybe it doesn't need saving. Yeah, but we had that. That's why I feel so bearish. We had that opportunity. It's when everything flied, but we didn't. So now it's even riskier. Because it's starting to happen. We're seeing midweek reversal downward on legacy. Now, no, it's a weak down move, very, very weak. Well, I'm not sure you can even call it a down move yet, but. And what if they drop 5%? What's going to happen to crypto? Like, you think 100k can hold while that happens? Maybe, yeah, it's possible, but then we need to see it start to show signs of I don't care about markets dropping and I'm gonna defend this area, but that's not what we see at all. Right? Maybe 105. Oh, can maybe that can try to hold. Yeah, it's pretty strong support level. But if 1.5 doesn't hold, then we have the crash wick to SFP. So any wick below 101 could be a long opportunity. I'll be out, but I mean, at that point, it's capitulation. We'll see how it goes. You'll have a falling knife to catch, and yeah, it could be 92 somewhere there. The daily 200, huh? What's the weekly 200? That's at 55. Okay, that's a lot of room. But you want to buy below the weekly 200, right? So, yeah. I didn't sell enough, so I don't have anything to reaccumulate. Maybe they'll reverse up. Maybe there won't be a midweek reversal on Legacy. In which case we can hold this 108 and then waiting for some miracle, honestly. You want to reverse up to all-time highs without putting a low below 101? Yeah, we need some sort of miracle. Well, enough shorts opening, people capitulating, having a spring, all of that, yeah. We dropped enough for the fake out of the opposite side. It's just we're not at 105, but you know we are below the symmetrical triangle, right? So the same way we managed to well lure people into longs at highs, it might now try to lure people into shorts at lows. Right? So from here till 3% lower would be the same size as the bull trap that was up there, for more like a bear trap this weekend, where we would maybe Bart Simpson upward, you know. I mean, yeah, down, sideways during the weekend at lows, and then back up on Monday, yeah. Or for the weekly close. Or problem is the monthly. That happens tomorrow, and closing below the monthly level isn't. It's a big divergence compared to what's happening elsewhere. I mean, look at October on Legacy. They could do nothing. Well, even worse, it's down. It made an uptrend that turns into a downtrend again. For just continuation of the corrective move going on now, 10th of October was just a glimpse of what's to come. Yeah. But alts should. I don't think we're going to see alts explore the bottom of their wicks while Bitcoin goes down. Yeah. You're talking like 50 cent Cardano, 9 cent Doge. Yeah, it's probably going to take a while. Like $8 AVAX, $9 Link. Yeah, but it's what's happening. Dominance is pretty high, trying to come down, but it's only going into some alts like BNB, XRP, Trump, and I don't know. Yeah. From last year? From a year ago? We were expecting a green October, right? In the end, it's a red one. The question is continuation of red or not. Can we get a reversal for November, December? Or we're just going to end red now. Because the yearly candle is red now, no? I'll check. Wait. No, it's still green. Yeah. Disappointed by how it's underperformed. So, you know, I guess becoming probably too bearish because of that underperformance. Yeah. But we have proof in price. A lot of stuff is breaking the supports they built after the crash, right? So now we're in weak exploration. AVAX, for example, currently is exploring the wick it left on 10th of October. On an hourly chart, we lost the only candlestick pattern possible. Yeah, it's exploring its wick. Same on Sui. Doge still has a bit of room, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's off narrative, altcoins and this and that. Like even Bitcoin is off narrative. Yeah. It's about AI.
All right, so I guess we're cooked, fam, huh?
Until we do until we see some sign of strength, that, you know, just a green candle is enough to bring sentiment back up. Huh? The problem is we don't see it. The only green we saw got slaughtered at 116. Now we saw 112 become resistance. Now it can't even get there anymore, and we are breaking supports. So we need a reversal pattern. We need a resistance to become a support. We need something bullish in the chart. No? It's a slow, regular bleed. 3% down, 1% up, 3% down, 1% up. It's inducing people to buy every time it drops, to then just drop another leg. Very regular down move. Maybe even accelerating down a bit today, you know? Yeah.
Just give me a second. I'll send a tweet. We'll fix this.
Yeah, these parallel downwards, they tend to, at the bottom, they tend to just break down and then reverse up. Like that's kind of what patient traders are waiting for, I guess. Not being patient enough here. That last flush, well, something like 10th of October, where you have clear sign of, you know, crash, capitulation, you know, that you can buy a bit safer than this down move. Yeah.
So much for October.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense actually, right? There was so much expectation of a green October that having it red to screw people is a good move. Whoever that guy who TP'd 10% of the total market cap, he played it good, front running everybody.
I pulled profits at 4.2 trillion market cap overall, and I'm glad I did that so far.
Congrats!
I'm just trying to.
It's a hard thing to do. Yeah.
I didn't make it to 4 point whatever it went to. I think it went to 4.3 or 4.4 or whatever. But I had that in my head for like 8 months. I was like 4.2 is probably the number, you know, for at least the short term. And I had.
You're gonna wait a year to get back in, no?
I don't know. I got to see what happens. I mean, I'm still in. I mean, I'll never be totally out. But I pulled what I would be comfortable with. Took some mitigated some risk at 4.2, and now I'm like, you know, if I saw some difference in like you said, you know, market sentiment, then I would probably go back in. I mean, I'd probably go all back in, to be honest with you. But this is kind of sketchy territory right now, so I'm just kind of, I don't mind catching an upswing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that.
Well, we're back at the lows, whether it's 105, 108, 101. We're back at the. We are now closer to the crash
like
bottom
local.
than the recent high. So we lost golden pocket,
like
we lost 50%, we lost every level now. That's the 786 fib maybe, but fib wise,
But
we blew all fibs.
in the grand scheme of things, though, a lot of my buys were in 2022. Ultra bear market lows, and I mean, 108 is still, to me, even though everybody's crying right now, this is all still high to me. Like it's all still like crazy numbers. So I don't know. I just,
I know that's what makes it so scary. These are still good exits, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, like I would have dreamed to sell Bitcoin at
That's why
$108,000. Just
That's why, it's hard to see the end of the bearish order flow because there's millions of Bitcoin available to sell still. Like everybody's still roughly in profit here. Nobody's gonna be like, yeah. That's not even mentioning institutions who bought at 40K.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many people that are like, I mean, what was it in 2022 Bitcoin? 15,000, 16,000, something like that?
Yeah. Well, Bitcoin is doing it's not doing fine locally here. It's at the bottom of its, it's getting close to the bottom of its range.
What did it go down? What did it go down to in 2022? It was like 16 grand or something, or 15 grand. I feel like that's where I bought at, because a lot of people were saying it was going to go to 10.
12.
Or was it 19?
Actually, 12. When we touched 15,
12,
people were calling 12K. That was an SR. No, the golden was at 12? No, I forgot. When you fib 3 to 69, I think you ended up with 12 as a fib level 2 and 17 also. 17.5.
So, I mean, those are the kind of things I think about where I'm just like, still $108,000 Bitcoin is still, 38. ETH went down to $800-900, and I bought more of it then. And, I think, I don't know, I bought like 10 Ethereum, I think, at that point in time. Like, I don't know. Still, like, I'm not complaining.
We had an escape boat there with that double tap at 116, and I didn't take it. And it would have been a good move, of course. Now, but we'll get another escape. Even if we drop to 90K, there'll be a push towards 100 to turn it into resistance, where there'll be an escape. So it's about getting stopped out at the right level to then re-enter quite lower to then sell even lower than where we currently are. In case of continuation to the downside at the same speed. Speed
now,
that was set on the 10th. Right?
Alts are a different story, because aside from the Trump pump whenever he got elected, alts really haven't. I mean, they have, like, I'm still playing Dogecoin and stuff, but we didn't really get the blow off top, type of altcoin season. So that's still weighing on my mind too. But when I saw overall market cap at 4.2, I was like, I have to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's not anymore right now. We're at 3.6. We are below last year's high again. Well, let's see if we can get back above 3.7. Well, how low before we attempt that? 3.3 could be support, huh? The weekly 50 SMA. When you lose that, it's bear market definition. Confirmation. So we're like 10-15% away from
when do you think we'll tap the 50-day moving?
What did ETH go down to in 2022? Because somebody in the chat said like ETH hasn't done anything, and it's like, well, if you think of the last 2 years, maybe it hasn't done anything on blow off top, but if you think of the last 2 years or 3 years, whatever, you're still talking. It pegged off what 4,800 or whatever, and it was $800 in 2022. So to say ETH hasn't done anything is like, maybe it didn't all just rip all at once, but I mean, these are multiple X's.
It significantly underperformed Bitcoin, right? Like we got 7-8x from Bitcoin, while ETH did 3-4x. It went from 1,000 to 4,000 roughly. Well, from 800 to 5,000. That's if you exactly catch the bottom and the top. While on Bitcoin, you could have roughly easily averaged 20K to average exit at 100, giving you a 5x. Which you couldn't have done on ETH, yeah. Don't forget with APY, also fundamentally, ETH has no NFT hype like last time. Like there's plenty of reasons to explain why it underperforms and why you would expect continuation of underperformance. Now they came up with that real-world asset narrative to pump ETH. Maybe it'll work, right? But can hope. For fundamentals, you can only hope that the team comes up with a good news that works. But it didn't bite as other narratives did, right? Like that real-world asset tokenization stuff. It exists now. I can trade Tesla on crypto. I can trade Amazon on crypto. All of that is done and it exists, but it's failing to pick up much volume and until institutions move to crypto to trade. And even when they do that, they'll probably just fork some altcoin to have their own system, no? But maybe they'll just use something free and cheap. We'll see. Like Nasdaq working on crypto, on blockchain, on ETH, or Arbitrum. We need ETH 3.0.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still in. I want things to long term. I do believe things will go, but I went up a little higher on my normal take profits and probably still 60% in and hold 40%. But trying to do risk management.
Last 4 years, every time that narrative of Christmas rally, end of year rally comes, and it often works. You just have to TP early. So we're not too far now from Christmas, like it's a month in a month.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy how fast the time flies.
So yeah, red October. We'll see November, I guess. It's a bit indecision candle, right? So it's not a bad one to top a cycle. But we had something similar in November 21. The body was smaller though. We can't even go sideways while things pump. Well, there's plenty of little supports before the big one at 105. Maybe some trickery catching those little supports, but you have 107, 106.5, 106, like 70 Bitcoin on spot. But 105 is a strong buy wall. I think that balances the sells at 115. So it gives you a midpoint that's quite higher than currently. Like, yeah, if people stop watching Bitcoin, we should come back to that 110 area, which is the middle between 105 and 115. But that's not what's happening. People are just marketing out, expecting end of cycle and this and that, and can't really blame them. Like you said, Bitcoin is still at the 107. There's plenty of profits to pull, and expect like even if we pump to 150, we'll come back down here, right? So you'll miss a boat, but so I guess that's why people are selling. They're okay missing the next step move, the blow off top, and they don't think it's gonna happen anyway. I think it's gonna happen. Just a bit stressed it's gonna put a low below 101 before that goes. Explore that wick. Or fill it, yeah, fill the wick, yeah. We had a chance at not doing that at 116. Everything flew, broke out, pumped, but crypto said no. I want to make it look like a start a bear market, because it really looks like it starts a bear market. We have a first crash on alts. We have dominance pumping. People fleeing in safety. Well, it's not really pumping, but it's high, right? Well, we're below 60%. So it's not, yeah, it's not really pumping, but yeah, whatever profit is available on alts is being pulled out back into Bitcoin overall on medium caps, small caps.
Man, the chat is so bearish. Get your bull pants on. Long term, it's all going to play out. But if you rode Bitcoin and bought it $15,000 and 5x, 6x, 7x your money, it and you didn't pull some profits, even if it trading's a different story. Making money and leverage, I'm not a big leverage person, but making money on the way up and way down, it don't really matter what the market's doing as long as there's movement. But if you were like thinking I'm going to get rich in crypto and have a long-term bag, and you didn't pull any profits when you 5x your bag, you're following the wrong people.
Yeah, well, don't follow me then.
Zeusy, do you want me to learn you how to pull some profits every once in a while? That's it.
No, because then I wouldn't be in for the impulses, or that brings other issues.
Yeah, it's fun to be in for craziness, but I mean, like I said, long term, I'm bullish. I mean, but you can't. I mean, everybody has a different strategy, I guess, and I'm not. I am by far not trying to say I'm perfect or that I have a but I have been successful. So we thank God for that. But at the same time, I try to help people, and it's like you gotta take some profits. I mean, if you 5x, if you go in the casino and if you go in a casino and 5x your money and you don't at least take something, it's not a good thing.
Well, the idea is to compound, right?
It absolutely is, but sometimes
Profits
you don't want to.
are in Bitcoin, and if Bitcoin is to go down significantly, then you lose what you worked and made.
You can definitely
At
make
least
more.
temporarily.
I mean, compounding is good, but compounding doesn't always happen overnight. Compounding might be over the 2-year, 3-year, 4-year period. So your chance to compound, buy in 2022 and sell some profits and wait.
That's exactly what makes this more painful. It's all the profits from 4 years of compounding that are at risk, because if we start a bear market and you're not sufficiently prepared for that, then yeah, that's what's going to happen. I'm still well in profits here personally, but it's harder to lose what you made than to actually lose what you didn't make. Right? I don't know. It feels harder. It's like you worked for it, and but money comes and goes.
I mean, you're definitely going to be a little bit more. If you're playing on house money, if you made 100 grand in crypto and you started with 50 grand, and now you have 150,000, you're probably going to be, you probably can afford to take a little bit more risk. It's never fun to round trip or nothing, but sometimes just the growth pattern just takes a little bit more time. So if you miss it, you miss. It's, man, I wish I would have did this, wish I would have did that. You can't. It's another day, but the overall, man, I'm hearing a lot of people though that have. I've watched people round trip a couple times, like close people. In
You're cutting off.
What more do you want? You got to 7. Oh, sorry. But what more do you want if you 7x your money? Like, greed will kill you too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, it's seeing Legacy show no weakness, continue to fly while Bitcoin reached resistance got me. Like, it doesn't matter what they do. If you have an opportunity on crypto, you should take it, even if there are no exterior signs, because sometimes we underperform, sometimes we outperform, and we're just not correlated at all right now, and that got me. Like, no, it's why I didn't take the short, it's a beautiful upward ABC, like everything lined up to take it, but not Legacy. They are still trading well above 116 currently. So, yeah, they're well above 116. But they never got 10th of October either, so.
The YouTube chat's interesting, but if your price targets haven't hit, like it's I love to say, like, I'm just going to hold this until it hits 150,000. I'm never going to do nothing or whatever.
Yeah.
And that might never happen. It might never happen. Like that's like a average in, average out, average in, average out. You might not make the biggest bag or the biggest swing that everybody would love to say. I bought it 15,000 and sold it at 125, right on the money. Like everybody would love to do that, but you might. If you sat it at 15 and maybe it goes to 100, Bitcoin goes to 100, and you're like, wow, this is crazy. You might want to take a little bit. And if it goes to 110, take a little bit more. If it goes to 115, take a little bit more. And average in, average out is just my suggestion. It's not financial advice by any means. But that's one thing I learned, is over time in these cycles is, I did catch a few good ones, but that going all in, going all out, you got to have some big gonads there for the craziness. I think that's more Drew. I think Drew goes in and out, all in.
In the meantime, there's a potential double bottom, whatever, at 107.5. Who knows? But we did flip 108 into resistance.
Dude, I still have my bull pants on. Long term.
You're not gonna short after a 10% decline, right? So
I ain't scared, man. I don't. It go back to bottoms. I'm gonna double down. Right? I'm gonna get to the bottom and double down, man.
So I did that many times in the last months. It wrecked me, especially on altcoins, right? It wrecked me hard, yeah. Nah, it's adding to winning positions. Risky stuff. Sometimes it works, but it's not. I'm not successful at that in the end now. Because yeah, if you cut, like, imagine you cut 10th of October wick. So it's my case right now. I still have plenty longs from 10th of October crash. I have like 12 longs from that crash. Some of them are really good entries. Now I see price pulling back. Maybe we'll get Doge at 13 cent again. That's opportunity to add to a winning position, right? Especially if you want to scale in to make more when price goes your way. And since the 10th on these alts, price is going my way. It's just having a double top pullback currently, and it's scary because we could pull back to the bottom of that wick, especially on Bitcoin. So last time it's what I did. I added, right? But then we went another. Well, it was wrong, so I got stopped out. Like right now, I could add on a Bitcoin long while keeping my entry above 75k, below 75k. But that trade might end up getting stopped out at 75k in 2 or 3 months, right? So I don't think I want to do it anymore. Or another example, I'm in from 3,560 on ETH. Well, why not add to it? If it gets back above 3,820, then there's a valid ABC that's holding. Currently it's invalid. But yeah, reclaiming 3820 is like opportunity to win more at the next high than currently. But yeah, I'll probably do something like that, yeah. But more at 3,500, yeah, than at 3,800. But there's two options here. Either we get back above 3,800 and, well, maybe the dip is over. Or we have golden pocket at 3640, which previously holded, but we're now about to lose the triangle support on ETH2. You have the 786 at 3,500. And after that, you're gonna put a lower low below 3,300. Yeah. So all these levels are, opportunities to buy for me. I ain't shorting support. Huh? Time to short was when it was pumping.
I don't think that long term, I don't think that, and this could be totally wrong, but I wouldn't imagine that our administration in the United States today would want numbers to look bad going into 2026.
For that to happen, they need enough of a down move so they can bring it back up before elections, right? Or they can just say, look, since I got elected, SPY is up 50%, like Nasdaq is up 50%, or whatever it's up, because it's up a lot since Trump is in power. Where was elections? Yeah, it's up like 25-30% at least, no? Well, he made his dip, right? We got COVID dip with Trump back. So since so that's what he did. Like, well, I read it like that. He had to make it drop in order to have good performance afterwards. Huh? So scare people with tariffs, we drop, and since then it's been amazing performance on legacy. Way better than on crypto. Huh? It's up 60. It's up 60%. Mini COVID. Bitcoin is also up 60%. It's just that, well, you expect it to do better, which it doesn't. Yeah, since 80K, 75K, we're up. Well, we're up a bit less than that, of course, but currently, but we managed to pump 70% since April, support at 75. So we got the same performance as Nasdaq. So 69% actually, from 74 to 126. That's a 70% pump. Big decisions to make around the coming months or weeks or maybe even just days. But
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
It's different this time around because we know the cycle is near an end, right? And even heard Powell talk about end of cycle. So,
Yeah, but is it though? I just I don't imagine our administration over here wanting numbers to look bad in 2026.
yeah, but that's always true, right? Whether we're at the end of the cycle or not, politicians don't want their numbers to look bad. They'll they'll come up with a well, yeah. I mean, as long as we're above 20,000, he'll say that the stock market performed amazing. As long as there's no recession or this and that. He might actually need a recession so that he saves it's from, you know, like like tariffs, like April. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's a
mean,
good.
2021 in the YouTube chat, like, I remember when stuff just dropped and dropped and dropped and kept dropping all the way into 2022, where it was
Yeah.
we just keep going down. Had a little bit of a relief rally, drop down again. A little bit of relief rally, drop down again. It happens. That's why, like,
Yeah, and
if you
this is it would be a bit early to call that, but it seems like well, it's the warrior. Well,
yeah,
it's the
I'm not.
logical conclusion actually. Yeah. You got markets pumped up like hell. You have Bitcoin showing weakness. You have dominance rising. You have lots of signs. Yeah, now the next step is to lose the daily 200, which we are today. Then turn the 50 on the weekly into resistance, which Bitcoin is still with some room before we turn 100 into resistance, basically. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen before January. It could take a while. I will react. That 101 double bottom, I think, can give you 120. Yeah, 120k. Yeah, you could get a nice bounce from 100 again. Traders need to feel. We need to all feel like, okay, it dropped enough. Let's go back up. Let's catch up. And it looks like 108 doesn't seem enough yet. No. We also the double top here. You need a double bottom now to have a chance of having equal strength to the double top, and the double bottom will be at 105. We know that since we double topped at 116. So patience. And yeah, maybe with a bit of even a wick towards 101, but overall holding 105, like don't close the weekly below 105. Oh, talking about double bottoms, there's one on the 5 minute, right? It did put a lower low too on Bitcoin. And in 30 seconds, you're getting paid who have taken that trade. That's kind of cool. A bull run with more shorts than longs. For a month now, no? Well, since the 10th. It's. I just noticed. I'm looking at my Bitcoin chart, and there's a green line at 107,340. Okay, and I'm like, what is that line? What is that line? Oh, it's my, it's my break-even price. Well, okay, cool. Double bottom at my break-even. Well, that's good. After that, it's stop loss. Yeah. But yeah, they added break-even line on Bybit TradingView integration stuff there, and it's pretty cool. Because when you when it's the same position that you manage, now the problem is it doesn't work. Like sometimes it's wrong. If it's more than 180 days, I feel like it's wrong. Or maybe because the system didn't exist a few months ago. And so, you know, when you manage a position, like you buy, you sell, but it's the same original position, then it's going to calculate your break-even price, where price needs to go for you to have given back the profits you made, basically. And if you get some good series, you're going to end up with like negative break-even price. That gives a lot of self reward, I guess. Yeah, it shows you your break-even price now on trades. Which is interesting only when you managed your position, like when it's a single position, then it's just your entry. Well, a bit lower because of the fees, a bit higher because of the fees in the case of longer. Because I think it calculates the fees. So I added to my 15K long on Bitcoin, of course. And break even is now at 15,163. It was at 11K. So yeah, kind of increasing risk, not really decreasing here. So on that position, I'll be at a loss when Bitcoin reaches 15,163. Yeah. But if you did good, you have the break-even negative by now, really negative. I saw that on Mental. Yeah, Mental had negative break-even. Doge also, I think. Yeah. But on most coins on spot, I need much higher to break even. Especially spot, yeah. Is Cardano back at 50 cent? Where is it now? 60, it says 60 cent. Alright, there's still some room. And we have Bitcoin above 108 slightly, having put a W on the 1 minute. And Now, if it fails to put a higher high here, right? So if we can't get above 108.3, well, we cannot. But I think it can. Well, we'll see what happens, right? It'll be a first sign of a reversal. And then the question is still 112. But we are above FOMC. No, we're not. Sorry, no, we're not above FOMC low, but we are above yesterday's new low after FOMC. Damn, that high volume FOMC couldn't hold anything. Yeah. In the meantime, Russell is green, SPY is red, Nasdaq is red, but it's slightly red. You know, there's no sell-off going on really on SPY and Nasdaq. It's just they opened low and they're pumping up to fill the gap they left at market open. They failed to fully fill it, but they are inside it, and maybe we'll get a sell-off once that's filled, like another. Well, basically, but when they turn green, which is not too far, 0.2% higher, and you'll see SPY turn green. Maybe that'll be resistance to come back down, and well, Bitcoin will likely break 108 for good if that happens. Start attacking 105 maybe. Unless we see people start to press buy. Which could happen. It's Thursday. Well, there might be some bulls out there who want to scoop the dip before the weekend.
We got those earnings today. Like I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you were on last night, but today's basically the final day of like all the. This week's been pretty crazy with FOMC, Japan's rate decision, Trump Z meeting, Microsoft, Meta, Google earnings yesterday. Today's the final like big data day. You have Apple and one other company I forgot. It's the other big Amazon, MicroStrategy, a couple other big companies are reporting earnings today after close. I think that's the final like thing.
All right. How are you, CryptoBic? What's up? No, I wasn't. Well, I was here, but not really yesterday. Trading.
Man, dude, I I was up. I was up during the Z meeting, and then as soon as the meeting ended, it was positive news. Oh, that was it. That's all the market needed. And then I went to sleep, and I woke up and I see a bloodbath again. I'm like, what the? There's just it's just room for those earnings. As long as those earnings are positive, I think we see a pretty strong bounce. Because I mean, everything else has been. We've got nothing but bullish news. Like it's just been bullish news after bullish news. Like FOMC wasn't bad. Yeah, other than Powell saying, rate cuts are not guaranteed for December. The Trump Z meeting was bullish. So now the whole China trade war is it's de-escalated. Earnings weren't too bad yesterday. I think Meta didn't do too well, but Google did really well, and Microsoft was like in the middle. And now today it's just Amazon and Apple, which are two of the biggest companies on the S&P. So
what did Bank of Japan do? They still pause?
no, they didn't. They didn't raise rates, but they said there's a potential, but they didn't raise. They're still talking about global uncertainty. Ueda, he was just he wasn't hawkish, but he wasn't like he was like kind of neutral. He was neutral in his comments, so that was okay. Dude, it's just been nothing but okay news. I don't know why. That's why I'm so frustrated because I'm like, we shouldn't be where we're at. This is why I'm like this is so scary. Like
it's technical reasons. We are where we are because of what the chart looks like on Bitcoin, but the exterior factors are calling upside. Yeah, they're definitely calling more upside. That's why Dbloc doesn't call it the end of the bull run. Otherwise, he would. Like, I'm pretty sure he would have. outside factors are not calling for the beginning of a bear market here. I mean, we have proof it's not. Look at what's happening elsewhere. Like, it's not even about future proofing. It's about what's happening right now. But that 10th of October needs time to resolve itself, and by then, maybe it'll be too late. You know. I think people really need to capitulate for good. Yeah. And they are today. They are. Look, also are dropping 10%. Bitcoin is also
Sui
down
made
three.
Sui made a new low. Sui
Yes,
made a new low.
it's exploring the wake of the 10th of October. Well, actually, no, it's back above the 2.27 now. Yeah. Well, yeah. $2 could be support too on Sui. I don't know. We're at 228. Trump pumped, right? That's also a sign of well, the last time it didn't do good for also having pumped Trump. Trump is pumping. We're about to dump everywhere else. It's tech. I really think it's technical. Yeah, like nobody wants to buy the top, right? So people waiting. Are waiting. Well, they're breaking it down. They're marking price down to. Buy. Did you catch? Did you re-enter long after that? Low?
On Sui I did, but I just woke up too. It's just like maybe like an
Oh,
hour ago. I didn't expect this. I finally went to sleep and I was like, I think everything's gonna nicely recover tomorrow. But
no. Technically, losing 112 is really significant. Yeah, it doesn't matter what news is out. Is this that people know how to trade triangles. They've learned it by doing the mistake so many times, right? But yeah, I'd like to think the final direction is going to end up being up again. Yeah. But Well, it looks like we're gonna see SPY come back down while Bitcoin maybe has a major event. And after that, it's like less sell pressure because it lost a level. No, oh, no, none of the news are crypto related, though. The ones you mentioned, like earnings, rates, all this, all that. There's nothing crypto specific, right?
No, but that's the thing. No crypto news specifically has been able to move crypto in a long time. Like there's not, there's not that much bullish capital. That's why we've always been so like correlated with SPY. Like crypto doesn't have earnings. Crypto doesn't have like monthly reports. Like crypto is it follows. That's why it follows so closely with the SPY, which is it's bad when it's going the opposite. It's decoupling to the downside.
But if we had pumped too much, it would make sense. But I don't think we pumped too much. We underperformed Nasdaq on this rise since April. So if you look since October 22, yeah, we did outperform Nasdaq. Crypto is software, so I guess comparing it to Nasdaq makes sense more than SPY. Tesla also failing its breakout currently. Got that sellable at 460, and it stopped it in December of last year, and it also stopped it in October. Looks like it, yeah. There's only 1 day left, so.
Coinbase is the other one. Earnings after close today.
Well, with declining volume since the 10th, a lot of people stopping crypto and all. I don't see them have good earnings. They lost some customers since the 10th now. Oh, maybe they won customers if people moved out of Binance to Coinbase or stuff like that. Yeah, actually, maybe they're gonna have good earnings. But it's quarterly, right? So you have to look from June till September, no? Well, which earnings is it? Or it's monthly?
That's quarterly.
Yeah, so the last so September, August, and July, right? What did Bitcoin do? So it was before October's crash, so yeah, they could have good earnings there. Yeah. But fourth quarter, for now, are likely negative, no? Unless Thanksgiving or Hope brings new customers in crypto. Or Halloween or vacations time, no. It's cold outside, you know, so people are gonna spend more time inside and maybe they'll be bored and they'll be like, oh, I'll buy some crypto. While others sell it in order to buy gifts.
Any news? Anything new?
Yeah, there's a W, but for now it's failing to reverse bearish market structure because we haven't yet put a high above 108,300. Now, yeah.
Volume's low as well.
Well, 108 is yeah, you can't have much volume anymore here. We had the volume spike the first time we took out 108. So now, yeah, it's on low volume. You'll have a volume spike at 105 for sure. That's a resting order. It's not gonna get cancelled or anything. 106, 107, there's plenty of smaller buy walls appearing. We're at support overall on the order book. You have 107, 106.5, 106, smaller buy walls, but those can be cancelled, moved, spoofed, this, that. They're recent. And then below 105, 102, and 100. There's plenty of buys here. You have 100, 101, 102, 105, 103, 140. There's plenty of buys, all scattered above 100k basically. Now below 100, there's a big gap till 95 with a small buy at 98. And after 95, it's 90. There's nothing at 92. No, nobody else wants to buy 92 like I want to. And resistance 1115. A small sell wall there, but after that it's 115. Yeah.
Well, I've officially been stopped out of my Ethereum position for the 4th time. And now my new position is 37.90. Well, actually, I started to space it out and it got away from me. And I didn't get to. I was very under sized in my position. But that didn't work. We dumped again, and now I have a new position again at 37.91. Could this
With
be the
more
one?
with more potential upward, right? Because if we just come back to the previous high, you're in from lower, so you'll
Yeah,
just make more on the reversal.
just keep on paying their stupid fee.
Just becomes less likely
Now,
to
could
happen,
this
but
be the one?
yes, it's at the crossroad of the triangle, right? If you draw some angulars, we're right on time. Well, a bit early, a few hours early. Today's market close could line up with the low, yeah.
Joe, you going for this one? Oh, I'm talking about for the trade. All right, here we go again. Can we go up, you cheap bastards?
We're cooling off by going sideways to take another dip.
Uh,
Until we diverge with 10th of October, which is already happening on some coins. Right?
Volume's not there.
we're going sideways, continue down. Right.
My volume was at 108 3 hours ago. Yeah, that was a bit there. But yeah, you're right. Since then,
They should keep it real. You're long, but we believe we're going sideways to continue down. Hey, is what it is.
I'm not betting on that, but that's what I see is happening. We drop a level, we go sideways, or even if we don't go sideways, we fail to put a higher high even on the 1 minute, and we just look how regular ETH's drop is, right? It's like a parallel downward. Right? A sign of strength would be to at least change that, right? So currently, like, let's assume we get a bounce, then the question is, are we failing at a lower high again? And for example, 39.10 could be just a lower high where it's gonna fail, right? That's what you would expect if the trend is your friend. Like, yeah, maybe we'll get a bounce from here, and the probability it fails at a lower high, yeah, 3,900, maybe probably even lower than that, maybe just 3850 seems high, as long as we don't show strength against the downtrend that started when Bitcoin got rejected at 116. And to show a strength against that, we need to wick above, at least start wicking above 3,900. That'll be a first sign that we are reversing the down move. And after that, if people go long like hell, we might stop loss hunt them to give a lower low, a C leg down, and then reverse up impulsively to 4,200, where we will have probably issues. But in the meantime, we can't even W, so the 1 minute 200 is resistance. So yeah, bullish momentum is not there even on the 1 minute. 15-second has it though? We have some bullish candlestick patterns on the hourly on some altcoins, right? Not on Bitcoin though. It fell to bullish engulf last hour. I don't know if it's important candlestick patterns, but I don't think we can do much if we can't turn into higher high. So it's just missing $200 here to put a higher high on the 1 minute, but it can't do that. So it's just the sideways scenario to cool off and continuation kind of seems more likely. Now turning 108 into resistance. It's dropping more today than yesterday because the markets are red.
going on here?
Descending triangles overall. Oh, alts are yeah. Down 10% roughly. Exploring starting to explore the wick of the 10th. Not all of them. So there are some ones that are doing not too bad, I guess.
I don't know. I heard the stock market's doing really good.
No, not today, no.
No, not today.
No. Well, I mean, it's not doing too bad either, but
I just got up.
But no, it's reversing down. I mean, it's trying to reverse down. It's filling a gap we left on Monday. No, I forgot. Yeah, on Monday. Yeah. Yeah, midweek reversal is down for markets. It's not upward yet. On Bitcoin, maybe sideways could be the best bulls can wish for here, because there's a lot of room to fill gaps, to go down, retrace, around this and that. No, it might not do it. We might just see reacting at the beginning of the gap fill on the stock market, which is a bit what's happening. It's not very red. It's down 0.5%. But the fact that it's red doesn't help crypto, which is already in a strong downtrend after that double top, and we end up with Bitcoin dropping more in percentage today than yesterday, because probably because Legacy is also buying less. I don't know. It's low volume, low since we broke 108. There's really not much happening. I guess we're taking our time to build up liquidity below for the next dip. Or to reverse. It's possible.
I see BlackRock still selling Bitcoin. 300 Bitcoin, 300 Bitcoin.
If it was only BlackRock, wouldn't go down.
Oh, they're selling what? $1 billion at a time. Not only them. It's not only them.
There's constant bearish pressure since the 10th that doesn't stop. Whatever price does, it doesn't matter.
People like to see money flowing into BlackRock. That makes them bullish for some reason.
Why it's copy trading? No, people follow BlackRock to copy trade.
He's been coming out of Bitcoin every day, but they have little buys on Ethereum. It's so funny. 3,000 Ethereum, 3,000, 3,000. They've been slowly adding Ethereum.
Maybe they want to hold it for their APY to set it even next cycle.
Dominance just keeps waking up, waking down, man. We have isn't the FOMC meeting again today?
FOMC was yesterday?
I thought it was Wednesday and Thursday.
Don't know.
Yeah,
We saw Powell speak and all yesterday, so
I don't know what goes on today. I know it was a 2-day thing.
He managed to reverse things down a bit in the end. Makes sense. Rate cuts having a bearish effect on legacy. Yeah. A short term.
That's 3 hours ago. Anticipation builds ahead of FOMC meeting. Impact on S&P 500. 3 hours ago. I don't know
Yeah,
how
but
much
it's yesterday's meeting they're talking about now.
No, it's today and it's for 2 days. I don't know what goes on day 2. Wednesday and Thursday. I think Thursday. Did they release any numbers yesterday? No. 20. Yeah, it's either 28th and 29th.
Well, if it's 28th and
Yesterday was
29th, yesterday was the 29th, so it's over.
Oh yeah, yesterday was 29. What's today's Thursday? Oh, so it was Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, they meet up before,
Oh
they
wait, no wait.
discuss, they decide, and then they speak it to us the next day, I guess so.
I was looking at last year. Oh man.
Yeah. I guess you could look at it like a range in the last 3 hours. You know, we're in this tight range, and currently it's almost touching the lowest point, and exiting a range to the downside first like this. If it's able to reclaim the range after that, well, could be the liquidity sweep. But we need proof it can reclaim anything, and for now we're just SR flipping to the downside every level. Leave it on the 1 minute.
Which further are we gonna go? 107. Where we at right now? 107. I'm about to break 107.
Yeah. Or not. There's multiple little buy walls. 107, 106.5, 106. Yeah, Bitcoin doing a red candle while SPY is in a green one. We'll see how long the downtrend lasts. I hope the answer is not 3 months.
So that's what that beeping was. My headphones died. My headphones, I have wireless headphones, they died on me.
Oh.
The batteries must have died. I don't charge stuff. Stuff's coming down. Bitcoin went down to 103 yesterday, a couple days ago. I wasn't paying attention.
No.
No? On the 17th.
We were at 103 not yesterday, like 10 days ago.
The 17th.
Yeah. That's gonna be the double bottom that maybe can save the double top there. Like it's although no, because the speed of the drop is gonna make the width less. Yeah, but I guess that doesn't matter that much. It's roughly the same width. Right? It took you 10 days to double top and roughly 10 days to double bottom. Yeah. So it's what the double top called for. But I don't see why it's gonna hold.
We want to test that wick from that big drop the other day, 102.
Well, it will temporarily, but
Bitcoin's about down 16% from the high there, so we still have 14 more percent to go. Ethereum don't look so strong now.
people had time to buy a bit and now bloop, it's getting swept. ETH also breaking its triangle to the downside now with this dump. Yeah, we are trading below an ascending support. It took it a bit longer come below that than Bitcoin, but ETH didn't put the higher high there, so maybe it won't give the lower low. It's a bit less volatile. It was a tiny buy wall at 107, so no, it doesn't really have a chance against 500 Bitcoin market sell. Next is 1065. Yeah. Another lost trade.
Drop it.
Yeah. It's up 0.5% though today. Russell also turned red now. We need like an explosive bottom to make people okay. It dropped enough, let's buy. A capitulation basically. Yeah, but you can't really capitulate with Bitcoin above 100K, can you? Like, I don't know. But yeah, seeing it below 5 digits and all, the people will probably capitulate, but we will have really dropped a lot too, right? So I'm not sure I want to buy any dip anymore, honestly.
Yeah, it gets sick of it, huh? Keep buying a dip and it don't go up.
Yeah. I mean, it will, they will, but if it's just to give a lower high, we are now down almost 10% from that recent high at 116, so... Well. Well, they failed to do so the last 3 corrections, but this one could end up being more than a correction. Yeah. Because it's been 4 years.
That's all the news that's going around too. I don't believe it.
You don't believe the cycle?
I don't believe it's over yet.
We never do at the end of a cycle. If we can, Howell talked about end of cycle.
Yeah, but that always comes with like a big enthusiasm, which we don't have and have not had.
Yeah, because it was institutions buying and not us. No, I don't know.
I would say the cycle broke at the front, so the cycle's changed. You just said it yourself. The cycle's changed because institutions are buying.
Yeah, that's an idea. Or we could reclaim some levels and, you know, get a god 10K up candle instead of a blow off bottom like we did. And you know, Legacy had their blow off top now, and we got the blow off bottom. So we're in a strong position to go against Legacy. It's just a bit more patience, and maybe we need that 105 scare, the spring basically. If you look at this a bit like Wyckoff, then when we had a dip, we recovered it. We did our secondary test at 105. Then we recovered. I was looking for a bit like maybe we can do some signs of strength by staying between 112 and 115. That really failed. Backtest as resistance, and this could lead to a spring by going below 103, but maybe staying above 101 because that's a liquidation wick. Maybe just touching it. Yeah, not falling below 100 because that would maybe it would be too much. But all of this was thought about when we failed at 116. Yeah. So now it's too late to think about it, but it's the most. It seems the most likely. We'll see where the daily ends up. Looks like we're gonna close below the 200 EMA. But there's still time to get some FOMO, bring it back above 108. I mean, not FOMO. These are actually decent buys. You're buying a red candle. Yeah, this is definitely not FOMO. Yeah, probably good buys. We are closer to lows than to highs, so. But yeah, if the daily can close above 108, then there's still a better probability. There's still a nice probability we go back for 116. And fail there again. Or not. But you would need a bit higher, right? To make people buy again. Maybe 117, 118. Bitcoin lost another 1% there, is doing a bit of a V, but in the meantime, man, Legacy is doing nothing. It's just, it's even in a green candle on the 15.5. But it is coming down overall today. Sell Bitcoin because Legacy is about to dump. That's what people are doing, I think. Oh, you guys have any trading ideas? Maybe short 108? Since it become a resistance now. Long 105, short 108. I don't know.
Oh, then go 107.
I have AVAX below 18. Maybe that's a round number that can react. Oh, getting a notification from Outlook saying bull high. Yeah, we're supposed to be at the bull market high.
Wait.
Yeah, I put that in my calendar. Like, don't forget to sell, basically. But in the end, I forgot.
You got your reminder late. That's why.
Hmm?
You're just getting your reminder now? Your notification?
Well, I put it like 3 or 4 years ago when we
Oh,
discussed here with Dbloc and all. Yeah, but it's written bull high till November. So no, it doesn't say to sell. It says 1st of September, 1st of November, bull high till November. Oh, so it's the last day, yeah. Yeah. Till November. Ah, we just did that, right? We had the bull high beginning of October. I mean, at least we had a high beginning of October, a new all-time high. And the cycle kind of calls that it was the all-time high. The next all-time high we're going to deal with for 4 years or 2 years. And yeah, it's not like the gentleman earlier said, it's not too late to sell. Like, literally, it's not too late to sell. That's why we have bearish pressure. People know it's not too late to sell. If you're expecting 1 year of down, yeah, you might get a better exit at 116 or even at 140, but or 180. Just seems less likely. Now that we're below 108.
Yeah, I've been on Discord for 2 cycles.
Really? Yeah.
Well, since last cycle, but not a full 2 cycles.
We switched bearish at 50k, right, last cycle, because people weren't really expecting a higher high at 69 there.
Yeah, that was tricky. We pumped a lot in November.
And here it's yeah, it's you know, turning the 50 SMA on the weekly into resistance is the we'll get a retest of that likely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, like even if we drop to 90k in a very impulsive manner this weekend, you'll probably get that retest.
Zcash.
Good luck.
It worked yesterday when it dipped to 319 and went low at 370. Try it again. A lot of people trading this thing, man. God. Over a billion in volume on spot. Crazy.
Volume's still low. Don't think the bottom's in.
Oh, we'll all know it when it's in. Unless it's a slow one. But with acceleration to the downside, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a slow one. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe, yeah.
Ready yet? Stop and volume candle on Bitcoin. Looks like it barely.
Volume's not there.
No candle.
It needs to pump $60 more, which it's maybe gonna achieve this time around. Last time we couldn't turn bullish market structure on even on the 15-second. Let's see here. You're missing $9. Oh, okay, it did. But that's a bit too small time frame, yeah. But it did. You have a cap and handle bottom there. Now the measured move is very small. It's just $400 higher. But it's going to be interesting for me to see if a bullish pattern can reach its measured move, because they've been all failing. Whether it's inverted head and shoulder, Adam and Eve, double bottom, whatever. They all failed to really reach measured moves. So this one would measure move rough a bit less than $400 higher than 271, so 670. We got 480, 670. I mean, that's what happens when you're so desperate to spot signs of strength.
That's good.
Well, some shitcoins getting nice buys, but they're down double digits, so I guess the question is, they're down 10%. Are they going to end up down 20%? Or can they go sideways to cool off their down RSIs? 107,600. It's still missing $70. It looks like we got that. Oh, there's a pattern that managed its measured move on the 15 seconds, something like that. Maybe on the 1 minute you can see it. I'm watching on a book map. With some market buys going on here. 80 Bitcoin, yeah. Twice. We're gonna need a sustained bullish order flow for a while.
All the buys stop now.
Hmm? Now, when you're on a bigger time frame, we've probably SR flipped again, right? So that's 107.8. think we can get a monthly close rally to save the monthly. Well, avoid the bearish candle.
Plenty of shorts there to take.
Hmm?
There's plenty of short liquidations to take to go up.
Yeah, there's also plenty of longs too, no?
Way more.
There's more shorts? Okay. Oh, well, that's an incentive. Yeah, at least get a last short squeeze out of this run. Yeah. But we just did that right? With 116. Yeah. They managed to protect it nicely there.
Longs are running out of money, dude. They're running out of money.
I know they are very rich because you know, people who trade a bit legacy have plenty big, huge pockets right now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying longs that have been trading crypto are poor now. Legacy's rich.
Institutions are very rich now. They've probably been buying Nvidia when it was at $1 20 years ago. Like, would they sell to buy crypto though? I guess they've been doing that for a while.
As long as legacy continues up, it would be the best R&R. I feel like if I was a institutional investor or banker.
Yes. They have to see the PNL eventually, no? But maybe we're not low enough yet. Like, if we can drop ourselves, why not just let us do it, right? Because the cycle calls for the end of the bull run anyway, so why would they intervene and prevent it from dropping when... Oh, because it's very bullish, right? Yeah. But still, like, why not just let it drop to buy bear market bottom like everybody else, right? But yeah, I guess they could have some fun with that, yeah. Like, oh, these guys want a bear market bottom. Nope. I'll just scoop it all up at 70k or 90. Well. Because if Bitcoin topped it here at 120, then you know, yeah, that might happen. We might not get a huge bear market. Or just divide by 2 or 100k, you know, you end up at 50, you know. So another lower high. The wick touched the previous low, though. 107, 750 was the previous low. Now it's acting as resistance on the small time frames. So that would be a bullish trigger. Like getting back above that low would be a nice thing, and then getting back above FOMC's low would be another bullish setup. And if those activate, bearish momentum will have slowed down. But yeah, bigger time frames are not ready for that. We need to trade above the 200 on the 1 minute. That's not the case. It hasn't been the whole day, actually, no? Yeah, we're trading below the 200 EMA on the 1 minute since, well, yeah, the whole last 12 hours. Might be time to go a bit above it in a while.
Call me crazy. I think we might be bouncing because there's this could be a stopping volume can't. Sorry, this could be a stopping volume candle in the 1 hour. And there's some short liquidity up overhead. And the long short ratio is pretty off balance. So, well, it's at 48 long, 48% long, 52% short, or just slightly over that on the short side. So,
the bigger time frames scare me, so I decided not to look at them anymore. I don't care about bull market top, but this, that. Screw the hourly, it's a bearish engulfing anyway. Oh, there's 3 minutes to save it.
well, I'm saying if it does turn into a stopping volume candle, I think it has a chance of picking back up.
Just looking at the volume, it's still dropping off.
It's been dropping since the 10th, right? But we've had a spike at 116 and another one during FOMC, I guess. And
well, the
I do have
previous
a
stopping
bullish
volume,
divergence.
the previous stopping volume candles, we've had at least 3 or 4 candles with high volume, all higher than the current one, and that one's only got one high one. The volume's not there, but it could still go up either way.
Where's my volume?
we saw
I don't have that.
volume-wise, I remember seeing absorption at just above 108 before we broke that 108 level. So there was some there. And then, yeah, it's a continuation down on bearish order flow with now, in the last 30 minutes, some buys coming in. They haven't lasted more than an hour or two in the last 2 weeks. So, well, at least since FOMC, I haven't seen them. Since 116, they don't last long. But eventually, people will be out of Bitcoin to sell and will bottom around 40K. Never mind. What does it mean that there's low volume when we drop?
Lack of interest.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. It's all about AI. How far down do we need to drop for people to be interested in buying crypto? That's the question.
I'm hoping 105.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got 106 something. Like 1% above 105. For some alts, it's kind of important that Bitcoin's drop stop. Yeah. It's the last point of support before drop straight down.
And so much for that Solana ETF.
Yeah, some ETF releases have been known to be at tops, you know. Like, it's not necessarily a bullish thing.
HBAR don't look that bad though. HBAR has an ETF now too. I forgot about that.
Solana is doing fine too. It's not below 170, 180 even, so it's
Go
back at
for the ETF with the lowest market cap.
Solana is back at 180, right? 180 is the range high, the old range high. So
Only down 5%, where other alts are down
yeah,
10%.
10. Yeah, exactly. Solana is doing fine. Maybe thanks to that ETF. It's above the daily 200 MA still.
That's down.
Like that.
Solana says it's down 7%. For me, at least, on Bybit.
Since the daily open, it's down 5%. Bybit gives you the last
Like
24 hours.
Their daily open is different than other places. Yeah, where you're trading,
No,
the daily is going to be different, right?
no, it's not. He's talking about the last 24 hours, right? 24-hour change.
Yeah, but it's a different time, isn't it?
But it changes every second. It's the last 24 hours, right? So right now, Solana is down 7% in the last 24 hours. But since daily open on TradingView, it's down only 5%. Because it had a pump a bit in between, I guess. Like, if prices just stop moving in 24 hours, it'll show 0%, right? But no, Solana is doing better than some coins, yeah.
Which ones? What about Litecoin and HBAR? Those are the other two with ETFs. How are they holding up? I haven't looked at Litecoin in a while.
No.
92. Those tokens getting listed now, man. I think that takes away from Ethereum a little bit. Ethereum's not the only alt with ETF now.
Sol is still above the daily 200, at least on my chart.
Yep. Daily would be at 178. And we are at 183. So it's below the EMA, but it's above the MA. But Solana is a different chart, right? Because it didn't have a huge wick down on the 10th, so...
It did. It went from...
I don't see it in the chart.
142 was the bottom. Around there.
Well, not on Binance. On another exchange probably had issues.
Maxi had it at 142.
No. How odd that a Binance order book issue impacts other exchanges more than itself, right? It was just a major sell of that thing. Yeah, and 170 on Binance, it got 170. So putting a low below that.
I picked it up for
would
155.
finish a correction, yeah. So is Maxi the lowest chart for Sol? Because that could be an interesting level to trade. I say 160 something.
Maxi is 142.
140, oh, okay. Bybit had it pretty low too, Solana, because I'm in from the 160, 161. Another round trip incoming.
I hope not.
Oh, maybe not. Bybit got 157. Oh man, that was a beautiful entry then. I got 161. And the lowest was 157, yeah. Oh, that's pretty neat. unfortunately didn't make any money yet because we couldn't reverse the downtrend that started in September on Sol. It didn't even give the dead cat bounce, right? Because we couldn't reach 213 like Bitcoin managed.
We came close.
205, yeah. But that's a lower high, so it's still a downtrend. Well, overall, if you bought exactly the top on Sol, you're down 28% right now. You know, it's not too bad yet.
Just a normal correction then.
Yeah, if you bought the top on Mental, you're more like down 50%. If you bought the top on Doge, well, let's say the 30-cent top, then you're down 40%. On most coins, you're going to be down more than on Sol. Yeah.
Sol's been stronger than ETH some days.
Good evening.
Hello. But it's been stronger than ETH for years now. Since ETH 2.0 release finished, right? That's also when Sol bottomed roughly. But since that 1400 drop on ETH, Solana is losing value against ETH. But overall, it's still very high on the ETH pair. Yeah. You lost 50%, but it climbed so much. It climbed 1,000%. You did 10x better than buying ETH on Sol. Yeah. The best long setup gave you 10x more returns on Sol than what you could have gotten on ETH.
So this is a disappointing day for crypto at the last day of the month.
That's tomorrow, no? Oh wait, there's only 30 days in October? No, there's a 31st. It's tomorrow. Yeah, well, you know, it could be another Black Friday. We'll see. Maybe not.
It's 31 also.
Yeah, tomorrow is the last day of the month.
There are some nice buying opportunities at this moment.
Yes. You'll get wrecked in an hour. But you gotta try. Eventually one works. Make sure you have money in 6 months.
The company is sold and paid, so I have fiat at this moment, but it's not the right moment to invest in crypto at this moment.
It seems most people agree with you. Price is pulling back.
Some alts are really getting wrecked at this moment.
I can't remember a single year where crypto didn't pump on Halloween, like Halloween night, even during the bear market. Like, usually on Halloween night, crypto pumps. Like I can't remember a year where it didn't.
So I looked at that, and 2017 it didn't, if I remember right. You had a red October back in 17 or 18, somewhere. So yeah, it hadn't happened in
Yeah, but I mean,
7,
like
8 years.
just a single day of October 31st. Like the monthly candle could still close red, but that daily candle should be green.
Oh, I see. Well, we bought thinking October would be green. We can buy thinking Halloween is supposed to be green, and then we're gonna buy thinking Christmas should be green.
I've always seen a big dump actually, like in mid-December. Like everyone thinking, oh, it's a Santa rally, it's a Santa rally, but then like mid-December, like around the 15th or so, it like will have a huge dump.
Well, we got it in October. Maybe we can get another one, yeah. We need to pump a bit, no, for that.
Well, last October, I remember October in 2024 was right after the halving. Well, not right after, but it was after the halving, October 2024. Remember, like Coinbase went down and there was a flash crash, like 30% or something. Like there was like a huge flash crash. I feel like it was October. I might be wrong, but there was a day where Coinbase went down and everybody's balances were showing zero, and there was like this big flash crash. It happened at some point in 2024, but I feel like it was before we hit 100K.
August, no? Wasn't it in August during summer?
Hang on, I'll have to find the candle. I'll be able to spot it if I go on the daily.
It's gonna be August when we retested 48K, the dead cat bounce high, right? Yeah, at 48K retest, yeah.
I think the day that I'm thinking of is November 12th, 2024.
We had huge upward candle. Bitcoin pumped from 78K to 90K. That's a 10K green candle. November 12th, 24, you said? Yeah, it's you're inside an impulsive move up. We just broke out. It's after elections.
A low of 85 and a high of 90. I mean, that might be the day. I'm not sure. I might be thinking of December 5th, but December 5th, something else happened on December 5th of
Yes, I
last
remember
year.
December 5th.
There's that big Darth Maul candle, but I don't think that was the same day.
Called
I feel like the day that there was a Coinbase.
Fibonacci time target.
Down.
No, that December 5th was a Fibonacci time target for something to happen. So I remember waiting for the 5th. But well, I managed to get wrecked.
But then look at December 17th. That was a local high, and there was like a big freaking dump after that. Mid-December.
Yeah, when we start building support at 90K to just lose it, turn it into resistance, and then spring and descend that.
December 8th of 2023. That was also like a local high for like that range until the ETF came out. It wasn't like a big drop, but December 8th of 2023, you did go down 9, almost 10%. 9.5%. And then December of 2022 was actually, yeah, look at December of 2022. That was the bottom of the bear market, but that was like the high that came in between the two lows. So December 14th, that was a local high at 18K, and then it dropped down to 16. So December, yeah, in 5 days, there was a 12% drop after December 14th. Yeah, like mid-December, everyone thinks like it's going to be bullish until the end of December, but always mid-December, there's usually like a big drop that happens. Either beginning or in the middle.
Well, my point is
And then
there's always a reason not to acknowledge what's happening. I'm pretty good at that, actually, finding reasons.
the seasonality has been a little bit off recently with Bitcoin, though.
Well, maybe we topped in October instead of November last cycle. How is that off?
Last cycle, it
plus
was
or
the
minus
beginning of
3
November.
months.
So it was like mid-November when we topped, or like, so we were up at a high of 67K in October 20th. We were at 67K in 2021, but then we didn't really see the all-time high until November 10th, which was that high of 69,200. So that didn't happen until October 10th or November 10th, but October 20th we did hit a high.
Well,
And
we
then
are
November
hitting
10th
lows, yeah.
we hit a double top or like a swing fail.
I think it's because of September. You know, this year, September, we haven't, I mean, we saw a little bit of rectember, but really not a lot of sell-off for back to school. And typically crypto or the legacy sells off in September to come back to pre-summer values. And we did that in the end, right? Like it came back down to what it was in June before people went on vacation. Like in June, we were around 108. And in September, we do come, well, actually, yeah, we come back down to 108 to just pump back into all-time highs, right? So September ended up green. So you didn't really have a bearish September to turn into a bullish October because we already had a bullish September. So you
Look
end
at
up
October
with
27th, like back in 2021. If you go to October 27th and 28th of 2021, after those days, you did start putting in higher lows until you finally hit the top of the cycle, which was not until November 10th.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is going to be a higher low in October. If we put a new all-time high in November, yeah.
Well,
higher low at
there
101,
could
yeah.
we could be good. There could be a chance that these are the lows for like the next 2 weeks, and we just go up for the next 2 weeks and eventually put in a new all-time high. And then whatever happens, then I don't know. Like time-wise, the cycle should basically be over or concluding. But I don't know if I still believe that the 4-year cycle, if it's going to play out exactly the way that it always has, you know.
You could expect some more bearish pressure than during the bull run, just because everybody's in profit. No, like, at least, yeah. Even if you don't think it's gonna play out the same, we've been pumping for 3 years, right? So. Yeah, we've been pumping for 3 years.
I think if we really want to see another shot up, we need to see the 21-week EMA be above the 20-week SMA.
It's already in a
Right
downtrend now on the weekly.
Yeah, well, right now we're
That's odd.
below both, and the SMA is above the EMA. It has been since that drop in August, like late August.
Oh. We need legacy not to have a blow off top here, hold, which it is holding today in the end. Nasdaq is down 1%, but overall it's holding up there. No big bearish day, just 1% down. Maybe they'll do the same stuff tomorrow, 1% down. No, 3-4% red days. They have yet to fill their CME gap equivalent. Well, two of them. Like they're trading above last week's high. Well above it, yeah. Fill the gap we filled. They need like 2% drop on SPY and 3% on Nasdaq. That's like 10% down on crypto. Unless Halloween saves us. Statistically, October had the most chance of being green, but in 2017 it was red. It looks like 2025 is likely going to end up in a red October now, and there's only 1 day left, and it's not impossible to close it green. It just seems not probable.
Well, everyone wanted October, so
instead we got a bearish engulfing.
So nobody got it.
Yeah. But we got the all-time high, right? No, we got the. No, that's not true. We got the opportunity. We got the all-time high. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, wait, it was early
just failed.
October anyway that it got up there, right?
It just dramatically backfired and
Yeah,
failed.
October 6th. So for the first week of October, we got October.
Yeah. This candle made a new all-time high on the monthly. Yeah. Like, that's important. It wasn't a lower high, it was a higher high.
Well, it seems like everything it's like a month delayed or something. You know what I mean? Like everything that typically happens at a certain part of the cycle, like it's happening a month later than expected. Either like a month earlier or a month later. I don't know. There seems to be like lately this cycle, it seems like there's been like months that are supposed to be green or red, and months that are supposed to be red or green. And then the opposite happens the following month. That's how it's felt to me anyway. Maybe I'm hallucinating.
There's 24 hours left to avoid the bearish engulfing on the monthly. That could save a bit November. Like 108,300 is the 108, 200. Well, let's just call it 108. Well, 108, yeah, is the level not to close candles too much below it. Because it's also the high of last year. It's a swing point.
That's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, it's not hard to do. But but it's not happening for now. It's not valid, right? It's invalid. I wanted to do that, but it's not doing that. so I
I
shouldn't
think when the
expect to
cycle's
do that. Yeah.
when the cycle's really over, like we're not really gonna be questioning it. Like we'll know for sure. I think when it's actually
No.
over. But we're still questioning it now, so it's like I feel like it's not the end.
Normally
But
when
it
it's
does
over,
seem
no
like
one
it
believes.
slowed down a bit.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, normally when it's over, no one believes it's over until way after.
Oh, but sometimes when everybody agrees, price moves in that direction. If we all agree what bull run is beginning because it's halving next year, our price starts to go up. If we all agree we're gonna get cheaper prices next year because it's the top of the cycle, price goes down. I know, like on scalps, on leverage trades, yeah, maybe not doing the same stuff as everybody is a good idea, but on the macro, you want to be doing the same stuff as the good traders, I guess, who were able to wait for a bear market bottom or a bull market high, but who were able to wait for resistance, well, even on the small time frames, wait for resistance, wait for support, wait for where price develops reaction. It took a while to bottom down there, and it is also taking a while to top here. It's been since July. It took Bitcoin 6 months to bottom during the bear market there. And it didn't look like it was bottoming until we started reclaiming lost supports, like that 17.5 breakout long eventually worked. And we never came back down. So it's a bit the same here. In case the bear market starts, we will not go back up. Like we won't even get 120k retest. Well, we got 116, which is the monthly level, by the way. Top of being the double top there. 115, 500 was the monthly close of July. In July, we closed the monthly at 115. That's the highest monthly close ever. 115,800. Now, this week's price action showed us a double top at July's summer high. So yeah, we couldn't reclaim the summer high. So we're still in a back to school Rectember season, yeah, in a sense. Well, maybe people bought in too early in September, so we paid off in October, and then the natural seasonality will come back with a bit of a revenge upward to get a higher high for a bull market top and not a triple top. We got a higher high, but it's also like a triple top. And that actually scares me too, because look what happened. First cycle, blow off top. Second cycle, ABC with a higher high. Third cycle, just a double top, triple top. You see the progression? Like first, it's very volatile. It just blow off stop. Second, last cycle, it's a bit less. There's more money involved, so it does a zigzag upward. ABC with a higher high. And this cycle, it's even much bigger. It just gives you a clear triple top. I don't know why it Makes sense. And next cycle, we might just do a flat top or something even better defined than a triple top. I'm not sure that exists. Because triple top is pretty easy to, well, pretty neat. Because the double top defines resistance, and then the third one confirms what you've defined, right? So, like we got 124, we came back down, we went back to it. When we failed the second time, it defined a resistance, 123. And then the third time we failed to break it, and that confirms that the previous resistance is really resistance. So it's much more confirmed topping structure than a blow-off top where you have no single clue when to sell, right? Because price is just parabolically moving up. It's hard to catch a short when it's like that because, well, it's just blowing it to the upside like SPY did this week, for example. I mean, maybe SPY didn't blow off top, but it had some nice momentum to the upside. But yeah, but blow off top is the hardest to trade, I guess. While ABC, well, you just have to wait for a higher high. And this time, it looks like we might have, well, for now, we got a triple top. And if we can form a B down, we might get an ABC like last time. But for now, there's no B down. There's just a A down. If we put a new low below 101, you will identify a clear downward trend. But at that point, might be too costly to save, well, to prevent further drop.
Render's looking cheap here. It's almost under $2.
Which coin? Wendy?
Render.
Render? Oh, yeah. Oh, there. Well, all of them are looking cheap.
218.
Right?
Is it a banking holiday somewhere? Because the market doesn't seem to be moving as strongly as it normally does.
I don't know.
This is like a death by 10,000 cuts.
Yeah. Well, they're stepping down, right?
But normally it moves much faster. The only thing I can think of is there's not many longs because the majority are shorts. Because we have shorts all the way up to 1900.
Well, 1065 is the next small buy wall in the book. Really small. I don't think buyers are gonna have much of an issue breaking it, but maybe they won't.
I'm just
maybe
waiting for
we
a
won't
God
even
catcher.
get there.
just waiting for a god candle to come out of nowhere and push us straight up to the short liquidations, and then just keep running it up from there.
Nothing prevents Bitcoin from doing that. We just need people to stop pressing sell. They stopped for like an hour, and now they resume the same. We can't have a prolonged bullish order flow. It just doesn't last. Dies off really quickly every time. There were some people who wanted to buy 108. That's done. The price has to explore and ask us, all right, well, you don't want to buy 108, do you want to buy 106? Or it could just, they could mark it up and make people FOMO higher, but that's what's happening in the book. There's no limit buy supporting a dump, absorbing anything. There's more like panic in the air. Like you see that in the aggressive market sells.
We're not getting them though.
But we're down 1,000 Bitcoin on CVD on Binance Spot. So, you know, people offloaded 1,000 Bitcoin more than people bought. Marketed in. It's just the imbalance, right? It's not the volume. So it's pretty red. Like there's at least 4 times more people selling than buying. It's around 80% sells.
Then we should be moving down faster. The velocity should be higher.
But there are orders to fill here. We're at support. So we're filling them. We filled 108. That was a decent size order. There was another, and we saw absorption before filling 108. Like a lot of market sales got absorbed just a bit above 108. We saw the 120 Bitcoin sold like 4 or 5 times in a row while price didn't touch 108. So we saw some bullish absorption. But then he ran out of money and he stopped, and we broke the level, and you have big red bubbles at the lows. You had one at 107 500, which now is resistance, right? We can't really get above it. And you have one at 107, where we are currently at, with another red bubble. That's a bit tiny, right? It's not like, this isn't very, that big volume now. Also, maybe we can do a higher low. Just still hoping we reverse, you know, before getting completely wrecked. Atom is about to stop me out too. And funding rate is very negative on that one.
Yeah, funding rates have been strange.
Yeah, the short squeeze potential is there on these also. Just there's no need for bullish news or anything. Just I think that's the narrative here for our bulls. It's we can get a short squeeze out of this.
Yeah, just one god candle, one market maker stepping in and going buy, and up we go.
Yeah, to just then start the bear market, right? Sometimes they win. So like I've seen many times funding rates become negative at tops and price pullback. Especially on Bybit, there's some good traders with a lot of money, and they when they open shorts, well, funding rates turn negative without necessarily price going down. You can see funding rates become negative at tops. It's rare, but it happens, and then you're like, well, this is going to continue higher, but it just doesn't because they protect their shorts with good spot orders to absorb whatever FOMO we bring. But yeah, SWI is continuing lower, so is Atom, so is AVAX, so is ETH, so is Mantle, so Bitcoin is not yet. So dominance is probably upward on the small time frames. Yeah, it went up a bit. Yeah, you see they can, you have it's what I was saying earlier, you have downward dominance on the first drop, but on the second drop, people give up. But it didn't, Bitcoin didn't go lower yet. They'll end up being wrong, having sold more alts on the second drop than on the first. Well, dominance, by the way, is at 60%, 59.94. So that's around a psychological level for dominance.
It's cold out. Got everything earlier, and I got an H bar. H bar looks good to me.
Good luck, good luck.
Yeah, I like H bar. H bar's holding up pretty good compared to other things.
How much is it down?
It's a day. Not much. It's for the day 4%.
Very strong coin then.
Yeah.
If your coin's over 10%, then it's a weak coin.
Last 4 hours actually up 0.5%. Well, I just had the ETF and everything approved. So, and I had news about AI and agents. I guess they're gonna start building AI agents on it and everything. I am having my eye on it. It's like a new shiny toy right now. Zcash is under 300. And take your dog for a walk, Zeusy.
But it was raining earlier, so I
It's
didn't
raining over
capture
here
it.
as well. I noticed that a lot. It's raining over there and over here too. I just went and got a coffee and it got it. I didn't think it was that bad out. Rain makes it feel colder than what it is.
What, bears are exhausted? What's up? Where are the panic sells at support? You're right, there's low volume, not much happening. We saw much less, well, like 30 Bitcoin market sold down there compared to more like 500 last time we came here. So